it's going to be like. I don't want to develop a nation that will at the end of the day will break up everywhere, because we need to protect ourselves, we need to protect our citizens, even those that are coming back from that part of the world, Nigeria, will also be fully engaged and protected when they come in. So it is going to be a powerful engagement, and that is the number one thing: protection, protection, protection. We have to, and not protection with fear of the citizens. We will do it because we see the hand of the people serving what they're serving, whoever they're serving, but they're fully engaged and protected from all attacks of the enemy.
Wow. Wow, thank you so much, Honorable Reverend. Oh my goodness, Honorable Secretary. Okay, can you just 2 minutes? Can you tell the world and Biafrans your background, profession, what you do in the area of currently with your expertise to help build this wonderful Christian nation? Let them know who you are.
I'm an architect by profession to start with. And I've done more than that. I've developed, where you have these flights for the space. They call it Leak City, where they have the equipment and the building for people that man the flights, the space flights. That's where I developed that area for the country, and people have moved from LA to come to Leak City to live at that time because of that, because of the environment. It's a powerful thing. So I developed, designed. I also work for the government, politician in some sense. But so I also work for the government of the United States in urban development. So I've done a lot of that. I've counseled a lot of city staff members and city council members relating to the development of their areas.
Wow.
Also build for the state, for the federal government, elderly home. Oh, I'm sorry. One thing I forgot to tell, on the housing, we will help our elderly folks. Biafra will build small homes, 2 or 3 bedroom homes for elderly folks that are old and not able to help themselves. We will help them, build them a home for free where they will live in. This is one thing that our department will do. We will build for our elderly, and low income people will also be participating in having their home. That's why if you want to work, come to Biafra land.
Oh, yeah. Whoa, wow. Thank you so very much, Reverend Ebenezer. And then, oh my God, I don't even know. This is just, oh my goodness. Again, thank you so much for that wonderful presentation. Thank you so much for talking to the world. And thank you so much for talking to Biafrans. I know it's not easy. What you do, this presentation is classic. I know this is just a tip of the iceberg on what you have built for this new Christian nation, of which I have seen some of them. And I can tell the world that.
And my father built the airport during the war.
Whoa, wow, look, wow. Thank you so much, Honorable Ebenezer. And again, who can ask for a better? Who can ask for something better than this in establishing and building their own country? Again, the United States of Biafra government, the United States of Biafra people, what we are building, we already, again, Honorable Ebenezer has representatives from all the 40 states of Biafra. The commissioners, because in homeland we call them commissioners. At the federal level, we call them the secretaries. At the commissioner, at the state level, every week or every month, he is guiding, reorientating, explaining, training the commissioners for housing and urban development in the 40 states of Biafra, on what they need to know, how they need to do it, what we need to do. And again, the expertise that Honorable Ebenezer brings to building this new Christian nation, I don't think there's anywhere we can get anything different or anything better. I've seen his work. I've seen his recommendations. We are executing some of them in Project A Homeland. And I can tell you that, again, we just want our recognition from day one. The United States of Biafra secretaries and government will keep running. And I promise you, within the next 5 years, the United States of Biafra will be one of the best countries in the world for anyone to visit, not just for security, not just for business development, not just for education, but for every other thing. We are building something different from the country that we left. The country we left is gone. Forget what the noise the politicians are making. This one will contest for this position. Forget that noise they are making in Homeland. That noise they are making in Homeland does not matter. The decision comes from the diaspora, and it's already happening. So do not be moved by the noise they make in Homeland. Nigeria is gone. Only a foolish individual will want to invest their dime in Nigeria. So again, thank you so much, Honorable Ebenezer. And in the next few, we're gonna your department is going to take questions from Biafrans. But before we do that, we are going to introduce the Honorable Secretary for Oil and Gas, Honorable Benny, who is standing by to go ahead and present what his department looks like. And again, when you hear people say, oh, they are quarreling, they have internal problem, I'm telling you, there is nothing, absolutely nothing like internal problem in this new United States of Biafra government, in this new nation that we have declared. Those people that say there is crisis, we need peace, these are agents of the Nigerian state. That is what they told them to do, to fight our freedom. Please disregard the nonsense. There's nothing. There's no chaos. You can see we are a peaceful people. We are men and women of integrity, class, and character, with the professionalism building one of the best countries in the world. We are very, very busy. We are focused. So when you see the noisemakers on social media telling you, oh, you need peace, these are mediocres that have nothing to contribute. On that note, I want to introduce the Honorable Secretary for the Oil and Gas for the United States of Biafra, Honorable Benny. Please take the floor. Thank you so much.
My DPM, before he starts, I want to add one thing to it. I have 3 investors right now that are ready to put in $2 billion each in the dollar.
Whoa.
Billions.
Whoa.
So we have to continue to do right. That's why sometimes I ask you, please get information on those things that we're doing that they will see. And if I'm not mistaken, a couple of them might be on this program right now. But we got $2 billion, $3, $4 billion that are ready to be spent as soon as we get things together for them to come and say, yes, I want to do this, I want to do that. I just want to add that.
Wow. Thank you so very much. Thank you, Honorable Beniza. And again, this is just one. This is the tip of the iceberg. And again, the United States of Biafra is like a hot cake in the market. I'm telling you. Every country wants to participate in building this Christian nation. And I'm telling you, if you think your country, you are going to delay in publicly recognizing the United States of Biafra, another country may do that before you. Yeah. And some of the countries that we have looked up to, just like Michael Rubin said during our declaration in Finland, we just want to make sure you are not left out. But again, the United States of Biafra, those that call us friends, we're going to call friends. Those that respond to us, we are going to respond, because there is an urgency to stop the beheading of teachers, the killing of Christians, the absolute genocide being conducted by the Nigerian politicians, set by Tinubu and his politicians. There is an urgency, and we will recognize the first countries that recognize the United States of Biafra. Honorable Benny, please go ahead and take the floor. Our Honorable Secretary for Oil and Gas, and your team, Teddy, I saw you already. Go ahead, Honorable Benny. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency, the Deputy Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, Dr. Ngozi Orebeze. I want to stand on existing protocols. I'm here today. Our presentation is going to be brief. I'm here today accompanied by my Deputy Honorable Teddy Mengano. So if it is possible for me to share my screen, I have a presentation to make.
Yes, Honorable Christopher, I hope he can share his screen. You are you're the co-host, right? You can share.
Yeah, Her Excellency, Honorable Christopher is a little bit busy, and he will join us as quick as he can. Thank you.
Yeah, I think you can. Honorable Benny, you can share. Let me check. Give me 1 second, please. Hold on 1 second. Sharing. Post tools for share. Okay. Participant. Okay. Yeah, you can share now. Go ahead, please.
I can share?
Yes, sir.
So, is anybody seeing my screen?
Not yet.
Okay.
Okay, Honorable Christopher. Hold on 1 second. Let me make sure Honorable Christopher enable the sharing for you. Give me 1 second, please.
Okay. Okay, otherwise I can just go ahead, try to see, maybe it's from my laptop, I cannot see the share screen.
Yeah, no, Ben, you're a co-host. You should be able to share. And it will share from your side. All right. Okay.
Are you seeing my screen?
Not yet. Just click on the share. First, you go to share, and then you go to the document you want to share, and then you click on share. That way we can see that. We're not seeing your screen yet. The share is enabled. Let's host tools for share. All participants can share. Okay, great. Yeah. So first, get the document you want to share, then click on
Sorry,
share
which of
from
the
this.
slides you want to share? No, Honorable. Which of the slides?
Sorry?
See the organigram and
Yeah, it's the organigram actually, but there have been some modifications because organigram as well.
because I think I can possibly share it. Anyway.
Yes, can you hear me? Oh, okay. Honorable Chris is here.
Okay.
Yes, we can
Yeah, I
hear
can
you.
hear you.
Yes, we can
Yes,
hear
Honorable
you.
Benny, greetings. Just click on share and go ahead, please.
I'm looking for share on my system. I can't see it. So, okay. So, let's see share.
If you click on the document, then on the bottom, I believe you're going to see where it says share. But first, you must go to Zoom, click on the Zoom, then look for the document, click on the document, then click on share.
Can you see your document?
I can see my document.
Quick, Honorable Benny, if it's not, you can send it to me and I share while you do the presentation, if that's helpful.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
But basically, if you're on your screen on your computer on the Zoom right now, in the middle right here, when you hover around it with your mouse, you will see share with an arrow facing up, right? Just click on share and click on the document you want to share. If that is difficult for you, kindly send it to me and I can share it. Thank you.
Okay, so because I'm on the laptop, can I send it to you by email?
You can send it to me on WhatsApp. But can't you see share on your screen on this Zoom?
I can't see share on Zoom. That's the problem.
Yeah, Honorable Teddy is sharing already,
Sharing.
I think.
Okay, you're sharing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Honorable Teddy is sharing.
Okay. Thank you very much, all cabinet members in this meeting and the Biafrans in general that are here to listen to us on the presentation we have to make to Biafrans and the world as a whole. So I thank you, Your Excellency. I thank you very much. So I have to start by sharing with Biafrans the organization structure of the oil and gas department. We'll start with the purpose. We know that the United States of Biafra leadership, headed by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and the Deputy Prime Minister, the head of state, Dr. Ngozi Orebeze, have established an oil and gas department as a key component of the executive arm of the government. Now, oil and gas production will be one of the major revenue bases of the United States of Biafra. So this governance structure, which is the organization structure we have brought out here, will provide a framework for the conduct of the business of the oil and gas department. So that's the purpose. So if we move on to mission, what is our mission? Our mission in the oil and gas department is to serve as an executive arm of the government of the United States of Biafra in allocating and managing oil and gas blocks, offshore and onshore Biafra, and advising the government of the United States of Biafra on all matters relating or pertaining to the same. In particular, the department is to carry out through its parastatals the allocation of oil and gas blocks to capable and efficient operators for the purposes of safe and efficient exploration and extraction of hydrocarbons for the interest of Biafrans. So we are also to liaise with oil and gas organizations in global fora for the best practices and represent the best interests of the United States of Biafra. So that's our mission continue here, and also to ensure through our parastatals that we have created or we have designed proper accounting of oil and gas revenue and provide assurance to the government of the United States of Biafra and efficient extraction of oil and gas onshore and offshore. So this, we also bear in mind that Biafra is, that the United States of Biafra, as it is structures and as it is declared on the 29th of November 2024, that it is declared as a confederation, actually. So all the participating states will own their resources, manage it, and pay tax to the government, to the federal government of the United States of Biafra. So our main objectives, actually, as in addition to this, would be to establish the department, the oil and gas department, in all these 40 states, including Ebube, of the United States of Biafra. So all the 40 states will have to set up a Department of Oil and Gas that will manage its oil and gas department, oil and gas resources. Well, I'm not going into the other natural resources like solid minerals and all the rest of them. All these two within a particular state, they will have to manage that and pay tax to the government. So this is the resource control, the actual resource control we're talking about. These are resources, and of course they will manage it and pay tax to the government. That is the ones, especially those resources. When I talk about oil and gas, actually, that are within the states. We're talking about those that normally in oil and gas, you have the land blocks, you also have the shallow offshores, and you have the deep offshores. So these within those that lies within the states will be managed by the state. But then you have the international intercontinental, those that are in the intercontinental shelves and the deep offshores, the ultra deep offshores, will be managed by the federal state of Biafra, because the Biafra government, the federal state, will defend the territorial integrity of Biafra, especially those also that have to, where we have unitization of oil blocks with other countries, because it does happen where reservoirs are striding between two boundaries, of one nation or the other. It can also happen within the states, 40 states. You can have a reservoir that strides within state A and state B. So in that case, there will be unitization of that particular oil block so that it can be developed jointly by the two states, and whatever revenue that is accruing from that unitization or the development of that particular block will be shared by that state and pay tax to the federal government of Biafra. So the issue of taxation would be defined by the revenue department, because in oil and gas you have what we call the petroleum profit tax. You also have the other taxes that come with it. So those would be, you have the signature bonuses, which are paid before oil blocks are located. So these would be defined by the ministry or Department of Inland Revenue. So we look at the scope. The activity of oil and gas department is to raise funds, just like we said, and there is through exploration and production of oil and gas through the parastructures that we have created, and develop, manage, and control, and produce adequate governance processes in the oil and gas industry in Biafra. So these have to go particularly to oil and gas blocks, production and revenue therefrom, appropriately identified and managed and accounted for. So we also have to advise the Prime Minister and the Executive Committee of the United States of Biafra on all matters pertaining to oil and gas. So usually both during the Executive Committee meetings and directly in discussions with the leaders of Biafra, the management, that's the Deputy Prime Minister now, who is our leader, and the leader of Biafra when the time comes, and then the Prime Minister as well, depending on the situation as it is. So we also have to create, develop, and manage upstream, midstream, and downstream sectors of the oil and gas industry. So normally the upstream is the department that explores, carries out the exploration and production of oil and gas, And then, of course, the midstream is the refinery, refining and petrochemicals, and then the downstream sectors is the petrol stations, those that are involved in petrol stations, and the other products of the oil and gas industry. So we also have to create department and parastatals specialized in entities for the efficient running of the finance administration. That these are support services to the department, the finance, the administration, human resources, legal, communication, and so on and so forth. So we also have to represent the United States of Biafra in international fora, organizations in relation to oil and gas, and other tasks and activities relating to oil and gas, as may be assigned from time to time by the Prime Minister or the Deputy Prime Minister, as the case may be, as it is. So the next is just the definition of terms and abbreviations that we have. So these are the departments that we're going to see. We have the National Oil and Gas so we have, as it is now, we have 4 departments that we have to start with, or we have, in fact, that we have working. We have also defined this is the local content department, the one after the NOCL. The NOCL is the Nigerian Oil and Gas Limited. This year will be headed by the group managing director, who will be reporting to the board of directors and the oil and gas management, or the oil and gas department secretary, actually. So, and then these are the departments you have, just as I've just mentioned, but this is just like a pictorial organigram of the duties or the departments. You have upstream, you have refining, you have petrochemical, you have downstream. You also have gas development, because sometimes when you say upstream, you may not, if you don't specifically say, okay, it's going to be oil and gas, it might be upstream oil only, but we create a department or an entity for gas development because this gas actually is taking off, is becoming, because of the, like I say, it is becoming a new found, is becoming a very important sector or sector of the oil and gas industry. So it is in real demand, and people are moving from petrol now to gas and all the rest of them. So the LCD, which is the local content department, will also be headed by a director general who will report to the board and also the oil and gas secretary. So this will monitor compliance of pre-established procedures and the guidelines for indigenous companies development, and also equipment in the oil and gas sector. This department will play a very important role because it's going to help Nigerian industrialists or business people. I say Nigerian, the Biafran business people set up companies, and their companies to participate in the oil and gas industry. It will help them develop. So, and it also help Biafrans to gain employment within the oil and gas industry, because this oil and gas industry is going to, well, as it is even in our neighboring country, Nigeria now, is going to grow bigger. That international oil and gas companies will also come in, and as they come in, they will have specific percentage of Biafrans that they must employ, and specific percentage of the total employees that will represent the foreign countries, that will represent foreigners. So can be 10%, can be 15%, while the rest, 90 or 85%, will be Biafrans. So it will create more job opportunities for Biafrans. The same goes to the equipment or the materials that are used within the oil and gas industry in Biafra. So this, there will be a sort of, what will I say, the same percentage, will be imposed on what you can import from abroad and what you will be supplied in Biafra. So Biafran businessmen will learn to set up industries and companies that will be able to manufacture turbines and other things that are used in the oil and gas industry. So that will be a boost for them as well, while foreign entrepreneurs, worldwide oil and gas companies can import those specific materials and equipment that Biafran industries cannot produce. So this particular local content department is very important. It has to monitor and enforce this. Usually there is a tax that is paid also for non-compliance. There's a penalty, and then there's usually a tax that is paid in order to develop the Nigerian Biafran industries in this sector. So we also have the Directorate of Oil and Gas Resources. This here, DOGR, is the arm of the Department of Oil and Gas that is responsible for the allocation of oil blocks. So it keeps the record of all the blocks within the country, both within the states and those, that is the land blocks, and the ones that are offshore, even up to the ultra deep offshores. So it keeps records of that, and there's certain criteria they follow, to ensure
that anyone that is relinquished, as a result of maybe, because if you are, we'll have it in our in our program that once you are allocated an oil block, usually you carry out exploration on those blocks, and finally you discover oil, and you develop. Once you develop like 50% of it, you have to relinquish the other 50. And that other 50 that is relinquished will be brought back to the table for auctioning. That is, normally in oil and gas language, you say you auction the oil blocks. That is, you allocate them actually, and then those that win the auction blocks, normally pay what we call signature bonuses, and before they take possession. And there are also things like there are certain criteria that are in it. Normally, they go into joint ventures so that the risks are not carried by one company alone because it's capital intensive, and so on and so forth. So if they discover oil, depending on the type of agreement we have, if it is production sharing contract, PSC, it means that they will have to do the exploration by themselves, and they continue to accumulate the cost. If they discover oil and then in good quantity that they think that they can develop, then they go into development, and when they start producing, they can now recover their costs, which they have incurred from exploration to production, and the remaining, after recovering the cost, then the shares, the shares of the remaining, where the government of Biafra will now step in to take its own share of production, So these are going to be simplified in the agreement that will be signed, so that if it means that, okay, the government of Biafra will be recovering oil during the period of production with the company itself that is producing, then it will be stated in the agreement. But if they have to wait till the companies fully recover their costs, it also be stated. So all this will be to the best interest of Biafrans and to the best interest of the government of the United States of Biafra. So that is for the Directorate of Oil and Gas Resources. Then we have the administration. In the administration department, you have the finance and accounts, the human resources, the legal, the commercial, and so on, and the communication department as well. So this is an organogram that shows the whole the secretary, and then the secretary to the secretary, and then the local content department, and then the Directorate of Oil and Gas Resources, and then you have the National Oil Company Limited that has all these petroleum refining, upstream, downstream gas development. So this is all that we have seen in the other ones, and they have finance and accounts, legal, human resources, and administration, and then you have the communications, department. All these report to the Secretary of Oil and Gas. So while in oil and gas, while in National Oil Company Limited, you have the petrochemical refining, upstream, downstream, and gas development, just as we mentioned there. So
Then there have been some other things that we've been doing, which is not in this organization structure, actually. So these things are things that, like we mentioned in our like I mentioned earlier, that there are some assignments that will be given to us by the head of state or the prime minister or whosoever is heading the government of the United States of Biafra. So that we carry out, we have been able to assess, and we have been able to assess and identify oil and gas blocks within offshore and onshore Biafra land, which actually we're keeping the database of all these, when eventually we start exploring or exploiting or have something to do with shaking hands with those that are within Biafra, those who are exploiting our oil and gas resources. So we have the database of all this, and then we're also working on issues that has to do with that will have to do with the oil and gas within Biafra and way forward, as assigned by the Deputy Prime Minister and the Cabinet. So that's all I can say as at now. So that note, thank you all for listening to me. And if there's any question, you can ask your questions.
Wow, thank you so very much, Honorable Benny, the United States of Biafra Secretary for Oil and Gas. That was a wonderful presentation, and again, I can't honestly, it's just so overwhelming what this new nation has in stock, and it is just uh, I just say, when I give people 5 years to come back and recheck the United States of Biafra, I think that 5 years is even more, because within 2-3 years, honestly, the crop of professionals that we have in the United States of Biafra government, I'm telling you, the sky will be their limit. Honorable Benny, can you please go ahead, just within 1-2 minutes, give the world and Biafrans description of who you are, your background, and why you think this job is, you are the best person we have to do that. Go ahead, please. Your experience.
Well, all I can say here is that my name is Benny, and I've had a wide variety of experience in the oil and gas industry. As a joint venture finance manager, I've been involved in negotiating the funding of oil and gas blocks in the and also I've been involved in the audit of oil and gas within the country, So I've been in this. I worked for an oil and gas company for over 28 years, and I'm here, and I'm going to give my best as I can to the United States of Biafra services.
Wow. Wow, thank you so very much. Thank you, Honorable Benny. That is just so beautiful, so wonderful. Thank you so much for that wonderful presentation. It is just so, we are so honored to have you We are so honored to have you today and to be able to present to us what your department is has in stock. Again, thank you so much, Honorable. Thank you so much, Biafra. Again, we are going to take just a few questions and then we can go to the fundraising for the day. The reason we have to continue to present the different secretaries of the different departments that are serving as cabinet members currently for the United States of Biafra government, you can see that we are equal to the task. Those people that are telling you they are this, they are that, there is faction, there is internal. Ask them what do they have? They have absolutely nothing, zero. What they do is to present the United States of Biafra government of the people on a bad light to their social media and all that, which is not true, which does not exist, which is a way for the Nigeria state to distract and paint a picture of what is not there. They will always paint a picture that there's something going on, there is crisis going, there's nothing, something. But when you look at the cabinet members of the United States of Biafra government that was declared on November 29, 2024 in Finland, you will see the peace, the absolute class, integrity, character, professionalism that each of these cabinet secretaries presents. This is something you don't see anywhere or in any group or in any individual that the Nigerian state is presenting to fight us. Again, do not be deceived. Any other thing, group that exists outside the United States of Biafra, it is the Nigeria terrorist group trying to fight this freedom which we have, and we are waiting for them. Trust me, we know, we've been there. We are the indigenes. We know where Nigeria comes from. We know how they operate, which many of you in diaspora does not know. We are the people that have dealt with this problem for the past 50 years. So if you are just dropping in at this time and somebody is singing the song of Biafra freedom to you, and you think there is some magic or something you can do or say that we don't know, you are just dreaming, and I need you to stop. Just stay clear. Allow Biafrans to solve their problem. Allow us to dissolve Nigeria. Allow our allies to help us dissolve Nigeria. Nigeria must be dissolved. Their politicians must be dissolved for people to live. For people to live. Again, last week, over 30 Christians were murdered. And as I'm speaking right now, is on social media. I just reposted it on my Twitter handle. So those that think, oh, you are collaborating with Nigeria government to do something, you are just deceiving yourself. You are dreaming. Only somebody supporting the terrorism and the Islamization of Nigeria will be able to tell Donald Trump, oh, we are trying to work with the Nigeria state, Nigerian government. That means you have no clue. You have no clue. And again, I'm very, very happy that the president and most of the Western leaders have seen that the situation in Nigeria cannot be controlled by anyone. Only the absolute dissolution of these politicians, only the absolute dissolution of that will make Christians live. Anything outside that, you are propagating and supporting the killing of Christians in Nigeria territory. And for the Biafrans, we are already gone. So regardless of what you do, this new nation cannot be tampered with. So thank you so much, Honorable Secretary Benny. And now we are going to take a few questions from Biafrans. If you have any question for the Secretary of Housing and Urban Development, you can go ahead and ask your question. If you have a question for the Oil and Gas Secretary or Department, Honorable Betty is there, Honorable Teddy is here. You can go ahead and ask your questions. We leave the floor open in the next 15 minutes for questions and comments for these two departments. And after that, we'll go to fundraising. Thank you so much. Famdi, if you can go ahead and take take the questions and all that. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. We have a hand up here from Honorable Benchux. Please keep it to 2 minutes so that others will have the opportunity, to make comments or ask questions. Over to you, Honorable Benchux. Unmute yourself, please.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Am I being here?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'm not going to take much time. Thank you so much, Honorable Benny and Beniza, for that wonderful presentation. That's really wonderful. My question goes to oil and gas. And I know oil and gas is a very critical area that needs very, very careful. My only question is this. Are we gonna give access to an individual to have an oil block in Biafra land? Because the Fulani will come from nowhere having thousands of oil blocks in our own land. It's a horrible thing. Are we gonna give individual access to oil blocks? Thank you.
Thank you very much for that question. It's a wonderful question. So what I would say in this respect is that oil and gas exploration, production is a very capital intensive business. We have, as you can see in the organigram, we have National Oil Company Limited, NOCL. That would be the government's arm of investment, that is of investment in other oil and gas companies, because there's going to be the allocation worldwide. There's allocation of oil blocks to companies and not individuals. We're not going to give to individuals, but companies are also made up of individuals that maybe have majority shares and all this. So it's not going to be individuals, it's going to be transparent. The allocation of the oil blocks is going to be transparent. We're going to advertise it, in national medias as well as international medias. Invite people from outside the country that will come with good expertise, and we will monitor it. And we will have shares, the government of Biafra, through its investing arm in oil and gas department, will have shares or will have stakes, in the oil blocks. So usually that is how oil and gas is operated in any part of the world. So there will be oil blocks that will be allocated. They will pay the signature bonuses. They will pay taxes to the government of Biafra, sometimes up to 80%, as petroleum profit tax and so on, to the government. So the ones that are owned by the states, the states manage it themselves. It's not going to be, we are going to provide guidelines and policies guiding, especially as relates to safety, health, safety, and environment, we are going to dictate the rules, and these rules are going to be given to the states as well, so that is how it's going to be. Individuals, no, it's not like we have in Nigeria today, where maybe somebody that maybe knows A or B in the government will own an oil block, and then he will now sell it to those international oil and gas companies that we are talking about, to IOCs. You know, he will sell this thing. The IOCs will operate it, more or less invest all the capitals involved, you know, and then they will be getting shares. And no, we're not going to do that in the United States of Biafra. It's going to be for the interest of Biafra and the interest of the Biafran government. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, next person is. Okay.
Can I add one?
Oh, yes. Go ahead, Honorable Teddy.
Okay. Now, the Honorable Secretary Benny has already mentioned a lot of things. There's needless because of capital, high capital requirement of oil and gas business. It requires most of the times, collaboration and with other companies actually have the financial wherewithal to sponsor this program. Talking about allowing individuals to own this, that would be, it wouldn't augur well actually to us. Rather, what Secretary Benny has already said, worldwide, all the companies will come in and bid for blocks. Concessioning, we allocate the block based on their bids. If their bids are successful, we give it to them. If we have local companies that actually well organized, like we have a good number of them, and they bid, and eventually one day concession, we give it to them under the strict guidance and supervision of the Biafra Regulatory Commission, and even chipping in the local content requirements, ensure that everything is well and running smooth. Then how I noticed some other people do it elsewhere, they sometimes invest the whole thing and invite the international oil companies to be just a shareholder in some of them, and technical supervisors of the activities. All these options are on the table. We have to look at everything that will make Biafra not a loser. Gain a lot of the oil and gas industry.
I don't know if that answers your question.
Did we lose him?
Benchuk, so that answers it. Thank you so much, Honorable Charlie.
Yeah.
Let's go to the next person.
Next is Dr. Williams. Please unmute yourself. Go ahead.
Am I coming out?
Yeah.
Greetings, my sister, Pharmacist Diane,
You're welcome.
for the good work we are doing.
Thank you.
Greetings, Agonwai, Abachiruzo, our DPM. May good Lord continue to sustain you with his mercy and longevity.
Sorry, Dr. Williams. Agadabachiruzo one of Biafra land.
Thank you very much, my sister. Agadabachiruzo. That was what I wanted to say, but you know.
Yes, Agadabachiruzo one of Biafra land.
Yes. The mod Nne Biafra. That is what I call her, Nne Biafra. Yes, my questions goes to Honorable Minister for Oil and Gas for the wonderful presentation. But my question goes, what modality are you bringing in place to make sure that in the oil exploration and exploitation production, the mining lease contract, that the products are not sold without metering? You know, there must be meter like the other OPEC countries. They have meter that they regulate the products, selling and then otherwise. What do you have in place for this metering? And the terms of this mining lease, as like the first term of 10 years or 20 years and the renewable for a certain amount of time. What do you have in place for it, sir? I don't know if my questions are clear.
Yeah, your questions are clear. That is what is obtainable anywhere in the world. Even in Nigeria, there is metering system, they are metered, but then of course a lot of things go wrong, either, you can lose oil either through theft or through vaporization and things like that before you even get to where you start metering, because the outlet where you produce the oil and it travels through pipelines, to the export point. Before it gets to that export point, there's evaporation that takes place. The quantity you have at the time of production and the quantity that reaches the export point, where you have the FP, that is floating platforms that meters. That's where the meter is placed. You can have a meter placed at the point of production, and then also another meter at the point of the major one. The major one is the one at the point of export. That's where it is measured. And I remember my time as we send our staff, the auditors, more or less, to go to audit that particular export point, measure the storage, the quantity or the volume of oil in the storage tanks, just like taking stocks. You have what is the volume that is left and the volume that is brought forward from previous year. And then you look at it and the volume that have been sold. So, but all these are there. But, some people can circumvent the measures that you put in place. But I'm assuring you that all these measures will be in place. The metering, the allocation of the oil mining licenses, will also be transparently carried out, just as I've mentioned. We invite international oil and gas companies to bid for it. We also have our own National Oil and Gas Company Limited, to also bid for blocks. Usually, I think currently Nigeria does that, but most of the ones that are allocated to them are secretly operated by either Ajib or other oil and gas companies on their behalf. But we have to make sure that our National Oil and Gas Company will be able to explore and produce, develop the blocks which have been allocated to them. Companies like Saudi Aramco is owned by Saudi Arabia. It's one of the biggest in the world. The Aramco is owned by the government of Saudi Arabia. It's the biggest oil and gas company in the world, and it is also producing or developing the blocks that were allocated to it. So, as a new nation, we may not automatically have oil and gas companies, or that is the National Oil and Gas Company may not automatically go into production or go into developing its blocks, but it can also do that with partnering with foreign companies or those that have the know-how, to deal or to carry out the oil and gas development in the Biafra land. So all these things that you mentioned we have that taken care of. So we will not disappoint Biafrans in that respect.
Thank you so much. Next.
Again, critical infrastructure should be guided with jealousy in this Biafra deal. All the sources of oil theft and everything should be handled adequately. Like we can use drones to monitor the pipeline, see where the oil are being stolen by people, and fix it. And we make it in such a way that in collaboration with the military, they can actually, with the drones and everything, look at the theft issues. Secondly, in the question about what's called licensing or something, how long it takes. Normally, it depends on each government. Like in our own, we might fix it at 20, we might fix it at 30, and renewable after such years. These are things equally, once you hit the ground and put up all the legislation that governs all these and cover it up, we will now start implementing them. It's there. It's a very nice thing. We can use what's it called, the Toyota's quality control thing. Monitor who does the job. A lot of chain and reactions. I mean, supervision, making sure that nothing is against the quality of oil production, and making sure that the facilities are not pampered. Those are the things we have to do as far as we look at drones and equally modern technologies that can take care of all these things.
Yeah, let me add something there quickly, Honorable Teddy. He asks about the number of years the allocation takes. Usually in exploration and production, once you allocated an oil block, you are given this oil block for a number of years. It could be 5 years, it could be 10 years for the exploration phase. They have so many phases. So within that 10 years, if you have not started carrying out seismic activities, to determine whether there is oil or not, that's data acquisition to acquire data relating to that particular block you have been allocated to. If you have not started, the government will note it. If you have not started maybe drilling exploration wells, to determine whether there's oil or not. And if there's oil, you need to drill what we call the appraisal wells, to appraise the reservoir to know the volume of oil that is within that particular reservoir. They should be completed within that 20 years that you have been given. Then after that, you start, the development phase. The development phase will now be you call the representative of the government and maybe your partners, so depending on who is the operator, because like I said, in oil and gas business, it's really capital intensive, and you have joint venturers, joint venturers or joint venture partners, as you can call it, that will contribute capital or fund towards the development of this. And you call them up and say, okay, this we have to start development, and then you have to decide the final investment and so on and so forth. So that is there are stages, there are procedures. So if within that, if it is on this, especially the exploration phase, and you have not done anything within that particular period, you relinquish the block. The government takes it back and reallocate it. It goes for another round of bidding by other operators or by depending on what the government wants, if it wants to allow the National Oil and Gas Company Limited to operate it, it's left in, but the government will take back the block from you. That is what I have to add. Any other question?
All right, thank you so much, Honorable. There's a couple of questions that was sent on the chat section for you. One of that has to do with somebody asked, what are you going to do about the bastardization of our ground, of our land by the foreign oil companies? And then somebody also said, we have over 2,000 viewers on USB government Twitter handle. Again, that is just one all over, from the Twitter, from the Facebook, we have over 35,000 people watching this particular program. And we are very, very happy that people are paying attention to the United States of Biafra government, following what we're doing to restore this new, beautiful Christian nation. And again, somebody also asked, what is it in for citizens living or displaced from the area where oil explored, especially in the development of that area? That's another question for you, Honorable Benny. And then the measures you got in place to prevent the pollution and land destruction that foreign oil companies do to the peasant lands. And again, I want you to take those questions just in 1 minute because we have a lot to do. But before you take that question, you answer that, I want to let Biafrans know that any company right now that has invested in the 40 state of Biafra land, I will tell you, any company, no matter who you are, you must reach out to the United States of Biafra Government Secretary of Oil and Gas. Whether you're a Chinese company or European company, any company, anywhere, whoever you are, that have colluded with the Nigerian state to destroy any part of the 40 state of Biafra where the oil comes from, or to milk the oil that comes from any of these regions that belong to Biafra, you must reach out to the Oil and Gas Secretary. We've already written to your company to leave Biafra territory. We don't care how many years you signed with the terrorist state of Nigeria. It does not matter. The redeclaration of the United States of Biafra, new nation, is going to look at every company that has invested in the United States of Biafra territory, our territory. Once it's in that 40 state of Biafra land, we're going to look at that on an individual case-by-case presentation, organizational case-by-case presentation. Already our legal department has proceeded with actions to stop any company, any country that is taking oil from Biafra territory. I promise you, we're going to stop you. Unless you reach out to the United States of Biafra Secretary of Gas, Oil and Gas. You cannot continue to milk the oil that comes from Biafra territory. And the money goes to the globalist companies that use that money to fund terrorism. Because that's exactly what Nigeria is doing. Most of the oil blocks that Nigeria state, Tinubu, Bianco, Juku, Christopher, Musa have sold, they sold it to companies that support the destruction of Western civilization. Most of the contracts that Nigeria state, Tinubu has given, goes to countries that support their globalist agenda, like Finland, like all these other countries. The United States of Biafra, 80 million people, we will not allow that at all. The Nigerian government gives the oil blocks and contracts to countries that promote terrorism and promote the Islamization of Nigeria. The money they got from this oil and gas goes to promoting, reintegrating, rehabilitating non-terrorists into Nigeria because of their Islamization agenda. That is as simple as that. So our allies are fully aware of that. They are working in that aspect to make sure this does not continue. The oil, the resources that comes from Biafra territory cannot be used to support foreign countries that promote terrorism. Nigeria is terrorism on its own. So any country that has signed a contract with the Nigerian state in the area of the oil and gas, I'm advising you to reach out to the United States of Biafra Oil and Gas Secretary, Honorable Benny, or you can reach out to me. My number is on social media. My number is everywhere. It's +1 770 329 7339. Or you can reach out to the United States of Biafra government official number on 404-343-1801. 404-343-1801. It is very important you reach out to these numbers to renegotiate your presence in Biafra territory. Currently, Nigeria is forcefully, illegally occupying a sovereign nation. We declared our independence on November 29, 2024 in Latin Finland. So if you are currently have signed any contract with the Nigeria state, you must reach out to the United States of Biafra government to renegotiate, reassign, and see how we can work on that. Failure to do that, you will lose entirely, is a promise I'm giving you. You cannot continue to milk the oil that comes from our land and use that to promote terrorism, to promote Islamization, to promote bringing reintegrated terrorists into Nigeria, rehabilitating them, chopping off the head of teachers, killing thousands of Christians in Nigeria and in the Biafra territory, burning our homes, burning our markets, forcefully removing able-bodied young men and women in Biafra territory. Your money that you pay to Nigeria cannot be used to do that. That is why you must reach out to the United States of Biafra government for you to continue to operate in Biafra territory. Let's take just a few questions and then we will go to the fundraising. Ikechukwu John, actor, go ahead. Please, Fambi, go ahead. And then we will go to the fundraising. Again, I would encourage, all the Biafrans that are donating already, the money is going in on as we speak. Thank you so much for those that are already pushing your money into the United States of Biafra purse. That is a good thing so that when we have the few moments we have, it's just going to be to do the announcement. Again, thank you, the state governors, the mission heads, the stakeholders, our allies are already doing your weekly donation into the approved United States of Biafra accounts. So we're really losing nothing. It's a win-win for all of us. Ikechukwu John, actor, go ahead, please.
Ụtụtụ ọma Biafrans. Ụtụtụ ọma my DPM, Dr. Ngozi Arabeze. The only question in charge of our Department of Oil and Gas, as a free nation, as a free, peaceful, declared newly nation, Biafra, actually, what are the Department of Oil and Gas doing as of present today, combined with defense? Because somebody believe now most departments need to work hand in hand to achieve a better result. So actually, what are the Department of Oil and Gas doing today, combined with defense, to stop our neighboring country, Nigeria, foreign countries like UK, China, Norway, and even America, with their companies, to stop exploiting and exploring Biafran oil and gas as of today? Mana ọ dịkwanụ m ka iji style wee zaa ajụjụ a niile m chọrọ ịjụ my DPM. Ọ dị m ka ịzaga ajụjụ a m jụrụ now. Maka amarọ m ka Chukwu si wee nye 3 of our leaders akọ na uche pụrụ iche, Maazị Nnamdi Kalu, Ekpa Simon Njoku, and Dr. Ngozi Orabaeze. So from your last speech now, ọ dịkwa m ka ịzala ajụjụ a m jụrụ now. Mana ọ bụzi na ọ nwee ife ọchị add, what are they doing now, presently, peacefully, to stop exploiting Biafra oil and gas oil in Biafra land as of today? I rest my mic.
Thank you very much, Ikechukwu John. Let me first of all clear the doubts or the questions of the other people that DPM read out from the chat section. Actually, some of them are talking about the what would be done to stop pollution and all the rest of them. I want to assure you that that is the responsibility of one of the parastatals that is created within the Department of Oil and Gas. You know, the same department that allocates the oil blocks, you know, has a section, has an entity that supervises the safely exploitation, or let's say safely production of oil and gas. So safety is part of the mission of any oil and gas company, you know, to safely produce, safely exploit and explore and produce oil and gas. That is the distance. So before you even start any development, there have to be what we call the impact assessment studies. You have to investigate whether the safety impact assessment, you know, whether you can safely produce without pollution, you know, within that particular community. And then the department that is responsible for supervising will always be there. Today, I think they have it in Nigeria, but it's still happening, you know, but we'll have a department that has the responsibility for making sure that pollution does not occur. Sometimes pollution can be as a result of an explosion. You might be trying to drill, and then there is an annular communication that is between two tubings or two blocks. The tubing that you're using to explore will touch the gas section or whatever you have underneath, you know, the block or something like that, and then it will blow out. Some people will die. Even those that are exploring doing the drilling or the exploitation of the oil and gas, they will lose their life, and no one wants to lose his life. So safety is, you would know it as safety first. That is the thing, safety first. So that we will have departments that should do that. The thing there is that there should be proper monitoring. We'll do the monitoring and make sure that it is there. And then for those that are living within that community, which is you know, or even the boat that is carrying the crude oil, you know, had a leakage and leaked everywhere, you know, and then they have, I think Shell company was also involved. So they have to bring in international experts that does the cleaning, because fishes and everything were dying offshore United States at that time. They have to, that was during the period of Obama, President Obama. So it was cleaned. So I don't know why we cannot do it within our own area, but the pollution that is existing as of today, I can see from the pictures here, you know, is really too much, you know, but that has to be done as a new nation. We have to make sure we get the best to do the cleaning.
So let me quickly help you, Honorable Benny, Secretary Benny, in that aspect. And before you answer the second question of the questions, just to let Biafrans and the world know, the United States of Biafra government has contracted the drilling of oil to certain companies that are our allies. I just want everyone to know that moving forward, these companies have been tested by our legal department, by our experts in the contract section, and we have deemed them fit to be the companies that we have approved to drill oil in the United States of Biafra, certain territories already. And in the next couple of months, those companies we are going to be filing. Again, it's already in the process to remove any company currently drilling oil in that part of the United States of Biafra territory where we have assigned these international foreign companies, these experts, and some homeland companies that we have screened and vetted to protect, first and foremost, like Honorable Benny has said, protect the lives of Biafran people, the security of Biafran people, and again, any company that has any business with Nigeria, if you are in the 40 state of Biafra territory, you must reach out to the United States of Biafra Oil and Gas Secretary. The companies that we have approved to drill oil in Biafra territory, we have presented them to the international courts. They are the only ones approved by the United States of Biafra government to take over all those oil fields in Biafra territory. Again, I just want to chip that in. The earlier, if you are any country, any organization, any group that have signed any country with the terrorist state of Nigeria, you must reach out to the United States of Biafra Oil and Gas Secretary for consideration. The companies that the government of this Christian nation have approved to drill oil in our land, we legally take over any contract, any company, any country has had with the Nigerian state in Biafra territory. We will stop that organization or company. Honorable Benny, go ahead to the second question.
So the other question that Ikechukwu asked, you are right, DPM has answered that question because they have been taken care of. So I don't think I want to answer or go again to repeat what DPM has already said. So any other question, please?
Thank you so much. Christopher is showing some of the oil spills from the 70 years of oil spills. Some of these countries in Europe that collude with the Nigerian state to promote Islamization of Nigeria. All they care is getting the money. Where does the money go? The money goes to fighting Western countries. The money goes to fighting the United States of America. The money goes to the Islamization of Nigeria. The money goes to the killing of innocent indigenous Biafrans. The money goes to stopping the Biafra freedom. So any of you companies involved in this, your time is up, I'm telling you. The time is up. You cannot continue to milk the oil that comes from Biafra territory and use that money to kill indigenous Biafrans that own the land. That is not going to continue to happen. If you have signed any contract with Nigeria, you must go and cancel it out. Or you reach out to the United States of Biafra Oil and Gas Secretary. We don't care how much, how many years you've signed this contract. The 80 million Biafrans at this time have said, no country in the world can take out any single oil from Biafra territory, bastardize our region, kill our people, stop our freedom, and continue to use our money to better the life of your own people, while our own people are killed by the Nigerian terrorist state and the militia. We know the countries, Turkey, and so some of the countries taking oil from Biafra land are ready and are supplying Nigeria with militias to fight people in the Biafra territory. We already have this record and we're already working on that. And I promise you, those militias you're sending to Biafra land to kill our people so that you will continue to milk the oil, we will ensure that we protect our land and we protect our people. So let's take the next person for A. Just
Okay.
2 more questions.
Two more, because then we're gonna have to start.
Okay.
And then the next person is Big Man 14. Can you please unmute yourself? And then meanwhile, Odogu Enugu is gonna be the last in the questions and comments, and then so we could start, the business of the day. Big Man 14, unmute yourself, please.
Yeah. Good morning, Biafrans.
Good morning.
All here, Biafra.
Yeah,
I'm here this morning. For a long time, I'm there for this fundraising. And I'm precising. And ebim na India, ebim na Bangalore, India. I just put out today, so can be appreciate my DPM and her cabinet. And my appreciation go mostly to our leader Mazen and the Kalu. And the Maze Simon Epa Njoku. Ofumbaje na offload. Give a I see anom struggle of Biafra since 2004 till now. Anything Biafra, I like it so much, and they follow for everything. And may follow up everything. And I know the India. Buying was the liaison office and make the organ carrying and do to a blow our labata. Ema bia see what na in emeno bro, so onye obuna not for himself. Like cause na onye isi anyị na nudeli megideli nwetakwa ụkwụ akpọ ọnya ọ dịzị aka iwe ọbụla ya sala anyị nwa nọkwa na this side anyị nọrọ na deli ebe nọ na Bangalore, India. Many Biafrans the interested on USB. So even Jupiter this night na last month last June 29, my wife would I just say can be this testimony because overall the Biafran government message is well on in order okay. So June 29, my wife my Victoria Hospital. General Hospital called the place na Bangalore, India, Karnataka State. So after can we move the alone admit here no as the pregnant risky pregnant. From there, you move the worker or the 3 days or 4 days. Then I buy all good or move the one. After comes the one, following one na ICU. So more but there so I can even with the problem. As na man and my wife na after I na because I had not come Nigeria do during time Mazi Simon Ekpa jidoka passport ya. So mụ adoka my own passport to year. I proceed for ID card before oge nkere na ndị otu ya. Bụla ọgbawala bata ya maba n'onwe ego niile enyere onye ọbụla wa blue the ego wa. So I got to start afresh. So mụ akpọzia kpọọ Mr. Henry bụ HRF. Si a na ibe na-eme osimo okay. Mgbe my passport page and say yes. Osimo good normal expire mo gbali anya. Agbaya mo document certificate of citizen of Biafra. So mo agba my wife say mbejeje print ya out nya my wife say onye obuna bia na ebe duoga asa ahwo digi nyeba ahwa. So ndebe na police station ebe anọ na-ekwudi okwu Luna police station ngo asa na agba mu na ndro me use passport no nwunye m na-eme mistake. Na this passport will go for long time. Na adoka go na advance go na abro me Nigeria ntu anọ na enwere m obodo. No ya Biafra m kambo. Onye isi ajọ m sị m Biafra m sị osim spell Biafra m no agwazi the history. Go agugide story di osim oke mụ na chi azụ. From there ba jabe kpọta ndị police from station ebe am bi now. Ndị station abịa sị m ke passport nso na enwere m passport na anọ m ka refugee no refugee camp na this time na my country na-egbisi ndị mmadụ. That the album voice now combine United States of Biafra from civic onye nwere video ebe ndị Boko Haram na ebe ndị mmadụ akpịla ebe na-egbusi ndị mmadụ nya gbalị m ka ngosi unfortunately in Ghana phone m ngwa some video m forward all the inspector ba akwala document m osim oke na ga-eje for FFRO. So anwala nwunye m abụrụ onye Nigeria, nwunye m bụ onye Uganda. So nwunye m emegolu m travel document oge ji na chi azụ mana ime nke ọ dị ya ilugo dịka 8 months ọma mbụ ya ba plane. So asịja na ọmụsị nwa ka ọ nawa. So from there ndị a na-azọ kawasị izi nwa m dupu si na nne ya ma ya ma. So mụ a na onwe m ha ịba baba mba megide dị uche m echeta my DPM mkpọ my DPM kọwasịla ọsịm oke mụ continue with HRF na the document ọ ga-agbalị m nwere ọ ga-eme for now. So mụ agbalị document gbalị ndị si na aba na ya bụ ndị FRO gbalị document ma nesi the document bụ my wife who letter of FRO. So ba sewa wara kwany. So we question ebe m bi now na akpọkwa m na ajụ mas passport ngwa na enwere m passport gbalị that document of certificate document citizen of Biafra gba akwalewa onesi anya osi mgbesikwa na ebe nwe bi gba ọsọ mgbesikwa na ebe nnọọ pọ nsị mba na nwere ebe na-eje nya ajụ asa na many police abịakwa na this house bịa sacha na nwere anything na-eme dị illegal ba ajụwala m asa ka kansa ahụ ụgwọ ụlọ ka kansa elili mụ asịwa na kansa elili n'obodo na-ahụ ụgwọ ụlọ na every month na Biafran gọọmenti na-agbalị m $100 no ime $100 ama nchenji ya nkwụọ ụgwọ ụlọ na ụgwọ ụlọ bụ the most nkwụsị ụgwọ ụlọ ngo na nli dị ọnụ a na nwere ike iji 1000 nke iwe m ga-eli n'obodo afọ 1 month gbasi m oke mụ nọrụ. So I'm very happy ọbụgodu na that document ọ bụrụ alụrụ ọrụ at least na some of them amago na nwere kọnda a na-akpọ Biafra what I go which na scan this na n'ime document a scan ya bụ the United States of Biafra. So that one emu joy for long time and me preach for Biafra even in my community anywhere I preach about Biafra. My governor na Omambala omal about me I go media Biafra meji go me by many problem but I never ekerom de tired no na avrom na nsi obodo na da na adarom na United States of Biafra. I'm very happy. So after today I'm be appreciate my Prime Minister Simon Ekpa Njoko and my leader Mazi Nnamdi Kalu and nwanya ka ibie because na onwe mgbe Nnamdi Kalu na-agwa anyị okwu n'ebe anyị nọ na buffer zone sị anyị na o nwere ụmụ nwaanyị ndị ọ na-ene anya ba na ọ chọrọ na ụmụ nwaanyị anwa abata anyị ma na ibe nne na-eme enweghị isi ndị ụmụ nwaanyị anwa bụ ndị anyị na-abụ na. So my DPM, I congratulate you so much. Keep on with good job. Bambo ka ị na-abụ na Biafra m nali ka anyị na aka dị free mmụ Igbo anyị na-enweta then they humiliate us anywhere in the world. Ọ bụ na ịbụrụ onye Hausa ị na-eje obodo ebe ga-enye gị 5 years visa mana ị bụrụ onye Igbo ị na-eje obodo Igbo nọ 3 months ị ga-anụ ebe a ga-eblegide gị nọ na Nigeria 3 months arụ 1 week ịbata obodo ebunye ego azụ because na ama na ndị Biafra m niile ọbụla na-agba ọsọ. So I greet ekene the United States of Biafra na-akwakwa akwa maka mmụ Igbo ndị nọ na obodo abịa India. Ọ bụ na o nwere ike ga-esi eme, ọ bụ na o nwere dọkụmentị ga-adị legal from UN anywhere a ga-enye anyị n'obodo a. Many people dey ready support Biafra na this town nọ Bangalore, mana ibe na-akpụchi onye ọbụla aka azụ bụ na ọ nwere onye nwere akwụkwọ obodo anyị na o nwere onye nwere akwụkwọ nzoli ka anyị na-ezoli ụlọ ya na-enye anyị anya bụ ebi ọ bụla ibulu ọkụ ebi enwere inye gị ụlọ ebi ga-ebi. O nwere some people ọ bụla be nwere ụlọ na na street day to day iji nweta ụlọ n'aka ndị ilu ebe nwa ọjọọ ọgọ ebe esi na-akọsị na onye na ndị ọma nye gị ụlọ. So I congratulate the US government. They support with akam na ọkpam. The water go that they say agụrụ m na ọ bụ na abụ na-emu nọ n'ulu mbanye m ọfịa solumen nọ n'ọfịa nọ n'ọfịa na ọ bụrụ tata ka anyị nọwa n'ọfịa ọ na-emegidele ibe njide obodo Igbo adịrọ m suppose ibi obodo mana ibe njide obodo abụ na-enọgidele ya anyị bụrụ wanted ebe ọbụla because of Biafran struggle. So nwoke azọ isi onwe ekene m Biafra ndị na-support Biafra na-support na Biafra brave and preach to your brother, preach to your sister about years.
Thank you very much, brother. Thank you. Thank you very much.
HRF, Honorable Henry,
something. All right, thank you. Honorable Henry talked about it, I think during the last fundraising.
Yes.
And I think Biafrans, we are very, very happy. Again, the security document of the United States of Biafra government is making impact in so many countries in the world. Like I said, hopefully we'll have a special session where probably Honorable Christopher is going to enumerate all the documents that we have filed in over 200 countries and organizations in the world. That is why we are getting so much success in what we do. We are restoring our new nation legally, peacefully. Anyone that is telling you there is an internal crisis, there's a problem, that person is either very sick in the head or is not following. It's not following. And again, this is a witness, live witness of how the United States of Biafra government security document have safeguarded this guy's life and the wife and the newborn baby in India. So many stories. This is just one of them. There's so many Biafrans, different parts of the world. And my thing is, we don't need to be in this part of the world. Biafrans need to go home and build our country. Thousands of Biafrans have died just going abroad. The other day we saw the one that was killed in South Africa, just for nothing. Different parts of the world, crossing the Mediterranean, crossing the Atlantic Ocean, just to run away from Tinubu, Bianco Ojukwu, Christopher Musa, the Sokoto Caliphate. Thousands of indigenous Biafrans have died on their way just to run away from Nigeria. It is a common thing. Most mothers in Biafra territory, once their child is up to 13, 14 years old, they want them to leave that environment because the Nigeria state will kill them. Something will kill them. That is why, you see this freedom we got. Anyone, any country, any individual that tries in any way to tamper, to stop this freedom we got, that person will pay the price. It's a promise. We've been killed enough. Our people have died enough. Our young men, that's why everywhere in the whole world, when you go there, you will see a Biafran. Like the guy that just talked. He didn't want to go. They don't want to leave. We don't want to leave Biafra territory. But the terrorism of the Nigerian government, the Islamization of the Nigerian government, the militia that is sent to them from the countries, European countries that support Nigeria, whom they sell their oils to, that is what has made most Biafrans to run away from Biafra territory. And now they are going back. We are ready to go back. That is why this freedom that we declared, we will do everything possible within our power legally to restore our land to our people. Any country that have any contract with Nigeria now, and that contract is milking the oil from Biafra territory, you have to renegotiate that contract immediately. The 80 million Biafrans will stop you. I promise you, they will stop you. You have to reach out to the Secretary of Oil and Gas, Benny, to renegotiate. We will remove you and remove Nigeria from the Biafra territory. You cannot continue to milk the oil from our land. And Nigeria will use the money to kill our people. So continue to apply for your United States of Biafra ID card. The Homeland Nationality ID card, we already floated it last week. Thousands of Biafrans are already applying. Apply for your USB ID card in Homeland. Once you get that ID card, laminate it. We're going to send it to the email which you used to apply. Laminate that. Carry that in your purse. Forget the Nigerian agents and the element that are saying, oh, if they see you with ID card, they will kill you. We are going to remove you before you remove Biafrans. We own the land. Laminate your ID card. Carry it in your purse. 1 year from last week. 1 year from last week, if you do not have United States of Biafra nationality ID card or your immigration document, and you are in the 40 state of Biafra, you will have yourself to blame.
Yes.
You will have yourself to blame. So those of the Nigerian agents, we hear Tinubu and Christopher Musa going on social media with some of their Biafra agents, trying to talk down, trying to discourage Biafrans from applying for their homeland ID card, saying, oh, if they see you with the United States of Biafra ID card, the Nigerian terrorists will kill you. Do not buy into that deceit. Do not be afraid of this useless element that work for the Nigerian state. Go ahead and apply for your United States of Biafra nationality ID card with your special PIN number. That PIN number will eventually be what you are going to use to get your driver's license. Once we float our driver's license, that same number will go into your international passport once we start issuing that out. Go ahead and apply. It is free. All the Homeland Nationality ID card is free.
Okay. Mama.
Again.
Sorry for this last one.
Who is it?
Big man. I think there are other people that are waiting.
Actually, do this question now because now ID card, United States of ID card, apply. A book for capturing. After then, I cancel all the capturing. Since then, I want message with an email again. And this document our HRF. Now, and have some attack in email because many people now never believe in Nigeria. Somebody has this document as in any because one of our brother money and also on a follow USB. So the testimony about me na Kelechuku TV TV. So since then, some people now they ask me or document akiji makiwa akiji no bra ina sini wala ho na
again, if you have applied, let me tell you, if you have applied for your USB ID card, Nobody cancels any USB ID card. If you have applied for the USB ID card for diaspora and you make your payment, and then you should be able to have your date for the capturing. The capturing, you have to follow the United States of Biafra Immigration and Homeland Department, headed by Honorable Mouthpiece. She sends out the Zoom link for the capturing. The Zoom link is sent out to almost all the official United States of Biafra website and platforms. So once you see that Zoom link, you should be able to log in there to do your capturing. And after, we are waiting for the third batch of the Diaspora United States of Biafra ID card. That has not been printed yet. That is where we are right now. But this one for Homeland, is the one that we issued because there are so many United States of Biafra citizens that have been forcefully removed by the Nigerian terrorist state in different jails across Biafra territory and across Nigeria. So those Biafrans, they are requesting for the United States of Biafra nationality ID card. That is why we now have to start this. And with the United States of Biafra nationality ID card, which once you get it, you laminate it, carry it ever. No Nigeria court has the power to try you if you are a United States of Biafra citizen. So any court, anywhere in Nigeria, in Biafra territory, where Tinubu, Christopher Musa, Bianco Juku has forcefully removed you, dumped you in the jail, any court where they take you to, you must present yourself as a United States of Biafra citizen. You must present yourself as a United States of Biafra citizen, not as a Nigerian. The same thing that is happening abroad in diaspora, we also want it to start happening in homeland. So that is what it is right now. Let's go to Reverend Ebenezer, and then Amicable, and then that is okay for if you're the one that talked before. We've had enough. We've given you enough time to talk. So let's give others the opportunity to talk.
I can't get $100.
Okay. The website is www.unitedstatesofbiafra.org. Everyone listening to me now, please continue to donate to what we are doing. You can write it down. United States with an S. UnitedStatesOfBiafra.org. Log in there. That is the official website of the United States of Biafra government. You will see all the cabinet members. You will see all our projects. You will see all our leaders. You will see all our projects. You can also log into newdimensionmandate.com, not org. Yes. Newdimensionmandate.com, one word. Newdimensionmandate.com. Log in there and make your donation, and you can send the receipts to me, okay? With your name, that it is for the passport. Honorable Ebenezer, go ahead, please.
Okay, I was out for a minute, but I appreciate you. This is for Honorable Benny. Our department will support the challenges you have with the gas, with the oil that has been spilled everywhere in where it is right now. I know that the previous spills they had, they were not able to clean it because they were just spending the money. So our department will support the cleaning up of all these terrible areas and that has been destroyed by gasoline or by oil issues. I wanted to say that to you, so we stand with you. I also want to thank you guys. I said this is to every Biafran across the world. Your homeland is rising right now as we speak. Your nation is preparing, ready to go forward. Your future is calling you, every one of you. We are building a Biafra where safety is gentle, where freedom is protected, where justice is honored, and where every returning citizen finds peace. Your nation awaits you. My brothers, my sisters, our children, receive that now for you will come and enjoy the best nation in the world. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, and then the next hand now is Odogu Enugu. Please unmute yourself after that amicable. Then we have to go into our next session, which is the main business of the day, and that's our fundraising. Please, 2 minutes, don't take it more than 2 minutes, and then just, there's already an established protocol. Just invoke that, and then please start with your mic. Over to you, please, Odogu Enugu. Thank you very much. 2 minutes.
Thank you. Good evening, dear friends. I want to appreciate all of your efforts today. I have been having patience because I have only 3 minutes now to go to work. So I may not consume that. Before I go, I want to start by saying, can you write 50,000 a year for me for fundraising in case I did not talk again?
Okay.
Let's start from there.
Thank you. Thank you.
I have 2 questions, one for Reverend and another for our gas and oil. Please, on the gas, I want to ask, during our declaration in Finland, a statement from our indomitable Dr. Robesi said and told the world, this crop of Biafrans are sophisticated, we are intelligent, and we are going to march the world anyhow they want. Let them bring it on. So I want to ask you, Benny, is Biafran people going to base on oil and gas, or are they going to base on brain-based economy? Are we going to be like Nigeria that depends only in oil and gas? Without that, nobody knows anything. That's the first one. Then according to your statistics, that we boost our GDP, do you intend, or will you allow, like in Biafra land, where oil and gas is located, would there be any room for bunkering or for militia as we have in the Nigerian terrorist country? That's my questions for you. I don't know if you shall go ahead to our Honorable Secretary.
Okay, let me take mine first, and then you ask the next one to Honorable Dr. Ebenezer Anel. So I would tell you, you asked about the economy, whether it's going to be brand-based economy or it's going to depend on oil. I can only tell you about oil and gas. Okay, there are several departments. You know, what we are doing is multifaceted. Actually, we're not depending on oil and gas alone. There's going to be agriculture. There's going to be other things. But what you produce is what counts as a part of your gross GDP. In fact, let me just call it for short. You know, there's going to be science and technology, you know, which will manufacture other things, you know. But let me tell you one thing, that most of the products that are being manufactured has sourced the materials from hydrocarbon, that is from oil and gas. You get the point. Even the petrochemicals and all the rest of them, the plastics that we use and so on, that all these are from oil and gas. So I can answer you that oil and gas is going to play an important role to contribute to the GDP. You know, it's going to play an important role. Well, that's for that. And then you talked about what was the other question you asked?
About bunkering.
Yeah, about bunkering.
Then
Yeah.
I want you to add again, what are you going to do with all these, like Sultan of Sokoto, that have about 43 oil wells in Biafra land? How are we going to stop them?
So that is a question. That's a good question, but that has to be, it will be handled with the others. You know, we're not going to start say, okay, from Sadona of Sokoto or whatever. We're going to leave no stone unturned. DPM has answered that question actually when he said that all oil companies should leave. You know, and we have written a letter during the time of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa to all oil companies to treat, that is to transact with Biafra. That when we told them that we have declared Biafra, or Biafra, well, that was during the time of government in exile. But now that actually we have United States of Biafra as a nation, as a government, you know, it is very obvious that these people will have to transact or deal with the United States of Biafra. So that answers you the question of Sadona Sokoto. We're not going to take anything in isolation. We are not going to have. We are going to leave no stone unturned. We have to make sure that everything is done and done properly and for the interest of Biafra. So that is that. And then the issue of bunkering. The issue of bunkering, what are they doing about bunkering? They're stealing oil and gas, or more or less mainly crude oil is what they steal to do local refining. This started during the Biafran War. For some of you that were not there, that you know, that is Biafra was refining its own PMS. You know, its own fuel. You see, fuel and gas were still available. They're still running the trucks. Everything was working as if there was no war. You know, because gas and PMS and petroleum and kerosene were refined locally by Biafrans, which are using, and which is what people are now using as the bunkering that you are seeing today. So the government, the United States of Biafra, is going to have a special way of handling that. Either the current Nigerian government have what they call they try to establish for these people who are doing the bunkering, or maybe they said they are going to do, you know, industries that will do the refining, you know, by them or something like that, or something like that, I employ them. So the fact is that Biafra is going to carry out some studies in other countries where that such thing is applicable. And because if you look at the route or how they acquire the crude that they use in the refining, is part of the they use in bunkering. Is part of the reason why you have oil pollution everywhere. They go to pipelines, you know, that are doing the haulage. You know, when I say haulage, is moving the pipes from the point of production to the export point. So they go there, they drill a hole, they tap the fuel, they tap the crude oil from there into their own moving boats or barges, we call them, you know, and then they sell to the high sea and sell to vessels that are waiting in the high sea. And of course, you know who have been sponsoring them. Some of them are military people, and all the rest of them are politicians. So these are one part of the bunkering. That is the major part. But these other people that are manually refining the things, they don't even have much. And in fact, a lot of them die because in the process of refining, there's explosion, and a lot of them die. And then they breathe because they refine by, you know, burning the same fuel in like they're using the fuel like what do you call it? As you use firewoods and all the rest of them to cook the oil till he refines. In the process, it burns, and a lot of them lose their lives. They don't get much. But the people who are doing the actual bunkering are those who are drilling hole into tubings, when I said tubings, I mean pipelines, pipes, or hose, as you might call it, but this is not really hose, it's tubings, big pipes. They drill hole into it and then suck out the oil or get out the oil through other smaller tubings or through some other smaller pipes into their barges. And then barges is just like a floating boat or something like that. Then they carry it to the high sea to sell to ships that have been waiting there, ships from foreign countries or something like that, and they pay them, and that is, and then of course these ones cannot be carried out by these people, the poor people that we're seeing in the pictures or things like that. They're done by real military people and by those politicians. So if we want to combat that, actually, the military, the BDF or the Biafra military is going to be involved to make sure that they combat that. And then, of course, most importantly, there should be patriotism. We cannot, those that go to get money by all means, without having the interest of Biafra in mind, are not patriotic, because they pollute the area, the fishes die, the farmers can no longer farm to get something done, and so on and so forth. They just go ahead to pollute the place. So the Biafra military should be able to police these particular pipelines and make sure that nobody steals gas or crude from it. And if somebody is coming from abroad to invest, that is very, very important. We have to give them the assurance that the money, millions or sometimes it runs into billions of dollars, that they're going to invest there. They're not going to, they'll be able to recover their money. Just like any business person, you're investing billions in a particular venture, and then you are not deriving anything. Either it is stolen or there's pollution, and then once there's pollution, the community will come up and then try to attack your site and even attack you, and so on and so forth. There's been some lockouts or lock-ins in some oil and gas companies back there, So it's not going to be oil and gas alone that department alone that is going to handle this matter. There's going to be cooperation with the military, just as you said, and then, of course, with all the security agencies of Biafra, of the United States of Biafra, to be able to combat this and get adequate results. And of course, oil and gas department already has what I was saying, that there's going to be, if you look at the organigram that I showed there, there's going to be departments that will be responsible for that. It is part of making sure that there's safety, that they exploit or produce this oil, explore and produce safely, safety first. Any company that is not following the policy or the procedures that have been laid down will pay penalties, and the penalties is usually heavy. Even the issue of maybe flaring gas instead of producing the gas. Normally in oil and gas, you flare gas for safety purposes, because gas is it's quite uncontrolled. It's very volatile. So you have to make sure that you'll be able to produce it safely before you produce. In the past, if you're drilling a well and then you find out that it is gas, that's what we call cementation. You use cement to block it and make sure that it doesn't explode and kill people, even those that are drilling it. So, but technology has developed, and there's way that gas can be exploited safely, and it's very hot in the market now. So I assure you that the oil and gas department has has all this in their kitty,
Honorable Benny, what I want to add to that is the fact that we have to set up a serious law that will ban all the activities in that part of the world, so that anyone that is engaged in such an activity will be arrested and jailed or sent it through court system and get them off that area. Because when we start cleaning, it's going to cost billions of dollars to clean that whole area. So if they continue that way, then they're going to have to be liable to us or to the nation for what is going on there.
Yeah, I agree with you. Thank you very much, Honorable Reverend Beniza. No, that is part of what we're saying. When we say they are going to be monitoring, there's going to be policies that's going to guide the safe production of oil and gas. There's usually environmental impact assessment that has to be done before you start any development. So for the IOCs or the oil and gas companies that are going to develop there, they must have done their environmental impact assessment, and it will be approved by the right department that is handling it. Or already this what do you call it, the bunkering is a crime. It's a criminal offense because you're stealing the crude. You're drilling holes into it, and the process, it explodes. A lot of people die. So anybody that is caught doing that it has to be handled by the arms of the law. But of course, it's one thing to enact a law, and it's another thing to police it. If those that are policing it do not compromise, surely everything will be okay.
Yeah.
But I agree with what your suggestion.
Yeah, what goes in there, Honorable Benny, in that aspect is, remember that the Nigerian state is stealing the oil from Biafra territory. So sometimes the the Biafra people that owns that oil, and they don't get any benefit from the oil that comes from their backyard. They don't get any benefit. They don't get any help from the money being used by the terrorist Nigerian state in their backyard. That may be things that lead to bunkering. But as we move on, the Nigerian state is the one that I know will be engaging in the bunkering, because the United States of Biafra people are going to take over their oil that belong in their land. It is the terrorist state of Nigeria that will start the bunkering. As we speak, any part of Biafran people that are trying to use the resources from their land to get a daily living, to make a daily living, it is caused by the terrorist state of Nigeria, who is shipping that resources abroad to their globalist allies. And they're using it to not only develop their own country, but also using that to fight the Western countries like the United States of America. So again, that is what is happening. There's so much pollution, so much destruction, but the United States of Biafra government, we are gradually stopping the Nigerian terrorist state from milking that natural resources from our land. And any country partnering with the terrorist state of Nigeria, you must go and take your money back from the Nigerian terrorist state. Those of you that are signing 10 years contract, 20 years contract, 50 years contract from the terrorist President Tinubu and the Nigerian politicians, sorry, you've lost that money. The 80 million United States of Biafra will stop you, is our promise. Go ahead. Let's take amicable, then we'll go to the fundraising, please.
No, I still have my second question to Reverend Benny.
Okay, 1 minute, please go ahead.
Yeah. My Honorable Secretary, I am the Commissioner for Transportation in my beautiful state. So I want to ask, from your statistics or your architectural plan, are you and your cabinet or your team only interested to develop the urban areas? What about the villages? Because I'm making a manifesto that all the buses, all the transportation system in my state will reach to the villages. So in your architectural plan or how to develop Biafra land, how are you going to see that this development reach to the rural and undeveloped villages so that they will have means of their transportation? Thank you.
Okay, I'm thinking I mentioned that earlier when I was talking about our developments in the nation. The subdivisions are completely separate, but villages are critical for us because this is almost like a place for people to go and relax, or people to go home once they leave the city or the town. So we cannot invade the area of the villages. Now, the villagers can, the leaders of the villages can come and we could build or help them build roads to the area. The only difference is going to be things like the water, which we can supply them water, with tanks that will be there and refineries that will be there to refine the water. But things like toilets, sewer systems will be difficult for us to provide such activity, but we will support them. The laws will give them that ability to dig the holes and how to dig the holes, and they will be monitored when all these things are done. Yes, we will give them what they want. It will not be good for me to go build a grocery store or a high-rise building in a village, but we will try to protect them as best as we can. We will not allow, well, maybe people will go there and build big things. But what I'm saying is, we will work with them. We will support them. We will add them to the areas, build roads to inside the villages, if that answers your question.
Yeah, thank you very much. My other contribution to Benny, to Biafra, is that I, Odogwenugon, am assuring everybody, no matter it's me that asked that question, there will be nothing like Bonkle in Biafra land. Bonkle is caused because of poverty. And I'm seeing the system and policy of United States of Biafra government led by Her Excellency Dr. Ngozo Rabeze and her indomitable cabinet. That's when Biafra comes, nobody will be poor. It's because there's no food, and if everything is circulating very well, there's no need for bunkering or going to thief or going to steal from anywhere. So Biafrans, you are going to be comfortable with the food, you are going to be comfortable with the resources. When Dr. Lopez said, we are building a nation to be one of the best, what do you think? I'm asking you, what do you think? They are going to curb out poverty, they are going to curb out stress, they are going to curb out want and how can I say it, jealousy. So no, everybody will be at peace and you have something to eat. You don't have a reason to thief. Thank you very much. I appreciate you and your cabinet.
Thank you so much, Honorable. Amika, we'll go ahead, please, and we'll go to the fundraising.
Yeah, good evening, Your Excellency. The USD government, I thank you guys for this wonderful opportunity given to me to ask my question. I have this question. My question goes like this, because I want to know the opportunities that will be available for the youth and professionals in the industry. Just like the opportunity given to the youth by our neighboring country, the wife of the president of our neighboring country, which he said that the only opportunities they have for the youth is to go and fry akara and to go and roast corn after graduation. So now I want to know the opportunities that will be available for the youth and also their professionals in the industry.
Yeah.
That's the number one question. And also the second question is, though you have already mentioned something about that, the benefit, benefits. Yeah. So I wanted to know the immediate plans and expected the benefits of the oil and the gas sector for the citizens.
All right.
But yeah.
Thank you so much. And again, the benefit for the oil, I know that the Honorable Secretary for Oil and Gas, during his presentation, has already said that it is Biafra first. The interest and the security, safety, and the health of the Biafran people will be number one. To me, the per capita income of an average Biafran will be raised so high from day one of our recognition.
Yes.
From day one of our recognition.
Yes.
You see the oil from our land that is being used to develop Europe and other countries, it is going to come back first. I'm telling you, it's Biafra land first. And sometime in my broadcast some time ago, and I've said an average Biafran citizen must have a monthly income coming from the oil from our land. That is a commitment I am ready to keep from day one of my administration and the recognition of the United States of Biafra, regardless of what company, what group, what country is going to be involved in our oil sector. That particular payment, that particular monthly income to every Biafran citizen must be fulfilled, and it's a priority for this government. So that is one thing I'm saying in the area of the benefit. Apart from the other things that Honorable Benny has said in the area of pollution, taking care of the people, taking care of the land, making sure we are running a confederacy. So every state that has these resources coming from will get most of that resources put back into that state to help develop the people and also to help develop the community. Not this one. The neighboring state of Nigeria is bastardizing our states, milking the oil from our community, and also making the citizens so poor. Many of the citizens have run away. Many of the citizens have run away from their state, and the oil from their state is being used to service other citizens abroad. That will not happen under my watch. To the other question is asked about the youths. The woman that said people should go and fry akara, she's saying that because she and her husband are clueless about what leadership is all about. Absolutely clueless. If the citizens of a country are being rewarded based on the resources in their land, based on their education, based on their profession that they learned, and the country has the wherewithal to develop standard healthcare, standard transportation, standard air force, standard military, standard everything basic. Once a country pulls resources towards this area, there won't be anything like one nonsense individual telling people to go and fry akara. It's because she and her husband has failed, and the money that comes from Biafra territory, they are using to bribe their way abroad, and they're getting the chunk. I'm telling you, the resources that are being stolen by the Nigerian politicians, the money they stack abroad, the houses they stack abroad. At one point, America says only the resources from, I think it's the wife of Tinubu or somebody, or Buhari, is enough to build a brand new nation. Just what they've stolen is enough to build a brand new nation. So in a workable economy, in a workable nation, there won't be anything to tell somebody to go and do this, go and fry akara. It's because Nigeria is a failed state. It's because the people are hungry in the midst of all the natural resources they get. It is because the politicians are milking the natural resources and shipping it abroad. It is because the politicians are using the funds that are appropriated to contracts like good roads, good housing, transportation, food, social services. They milk all that into their private purses. That is why that woman is coming out to tell people to go and fry akara. Again, it sparks ignorance, failure, and there's nothing we Biafrans can do to help them. But all I'm telling you is that in the United States of Biafra, people will be rewarded based on their qualifications, what they can do. In fact, when you're building a rich country, the minimal person in that country will be very, very comfortable. Very, very comfortable. And that is the country we are building. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And
on that note, I think let us go to the fundraising. We have two hands. If these two hands can please hold on, and I'm going to go ahead quickly and let us start the fundraising. I'm going to go ahead and mention the fundraising from the state of Israel, and I'm going to mention the names. And then the total from Israel is $1,150. $1,150 from the state of Israel, and in shekels. In shekels is 3,800 shekels. And I'm going to go ahead and mention the Biafra citizens in Israel that contributed. Mazi Ike paid 250 shekels. Mommy Anna 250 shekels. Helen 250 shekels. Madaifi 250 shekels. Oluchi paid 250 shekels. Oliver 250 shekels. Julius 250 shekels. Barnabas 250 shekels. Peter 250 shekels. Benedict 250 shekels. Joy 250. Augustus 250. Chukwunanso 250. Oliver from Olu 250 and 50 10 in dollars. Augustus 250. Okay, 250 shekels. Total $1,150. This is from Israel. And one more thing I want to say before we go into the fundraising proper. Biafrans, we have some of these faceless individuals on social media talking about Biafra restoration. I don't know where this echo is coming from. If you are a genuine Biafran and somebody is talking about Biafran freedom to you on social media, the first thing is to ask the person to show you his or her face. Any criminal, you don't see their face, and they're telling you about Biafra freedom. They are fraudulent agents of the Nigerian state. Anyone. Onyindu Nnamdi Kanu was showing his face. Even when Nigerian state took him, our prime minister was showing his face. So also is myself. And thousands of Biafrans, even the governors in Homeland. So when you see somebody come on social media and start talking to you about the freedom of Biafra people, and you don't know what that individual looks like, please ignore that person. These are the agents of the Nigerian state. Just like those in the criminal DOS organization, people like China Samoru, some of these individuals, some of you don't know what they look like. Challenge them to come on social media and show the world that they are genuinely fighting for Biafrans. That is the challenge. That you are following them. Tell them to do that. Don't let them tell you because they're in Homeland, they don't want to show their face. We have almost all the governors in Homeland. They conduct meetings every time. They do things in Homeland, and they are showing their face. So these criminals that come on social media and tell you that they are propagating for Biafra, they will make noise on social media, and they cannot show their face. You don't know what they look like. You are deceiving yourself by listening or following those individuals. Because all they do is propagate what the Nigerian state tells them. And for some of them that will come out on social media and be saying, oh, Dr. Robese is doing this. Dr. Robese is, that people are making donation to Dr. Robese to tell them that Dr. Obweze is here to serve Biafra people. I don't need to do this. I am very, very comfortable. I was a millionaire in dollars before I joined the Biafra Freedom. So when I put in my time, my energy, my resources to assist, to make sure that my people are not being killed by the Nigerian terrorist state, it is a sacrifice. So when you hear some of these individuals, you don't see their face saying, oh, they are donating money and Dr. Obweze is using money to show off their cars and all that. Tell them that Dr. Obweze was a millionaire in dollars before I joined the United States of Biafra Freedom. Maybe they don't know, but let them know that. The money that Biafrans contribute for us to rebuild our new nation, to help to bail thousands of innocent Biafrans that are being locked up by the Nigerian state, it goes towards that. We are giving, I am giving, almost every cabinet member in the United States of Biafra government, we are giving, we are professionals set up, already made in our own different professions. We are giving, we are putting in. The reason why these individuals feel that way, the one that called himself Biafra Unite, is because in the past, some of them have felt that you must be poor to fight for the freedom of your people. So when they come in, most of them use Biafra Freedom as business. Mm-hmm. The money that is being contributed by Biafra, they use it to buy cars and ship it to Nigeria. That's what the DOS criminal organizations used to do. They use it to establish their businesses. Chibuze, all these criminals that establish business here and there, they were using the Biafran Freedom as a business venture. That is why when they see self-made Biafrans that are currently controlling this freedom movement, they cannot comprehend. So yes, go out there and start lying against them.
Exactly.
Contributing money. Dr. Obweze is using your money to buy car, to show up and all that. Because that is what they do. Onyendu said what they do is what they project on other people. PM say what they do is what they project on other people. So they use Biafra money to, when you contribute money to them, they use it to better their own life, to start businesses, to do something like that. That is why 99.9% of Biafra have stopped donating money to any DOS organization. If you are a genuine Biafra and you're donating a dime to this criminal element, the DOS, or whatever IPOB organization, you are wasting your money. They will use your money to buy containers, to start businesses. They want this freedom movement to last forever. That's why most of them are attacking the United States of Biafra government, because we came, within months, we got the freedom of our people, and we are building on that. We are removing Nigeria from our territory. Those of them that you see attacking the government are the people that want Biafra freedom to continue forever. Just like the DOS people, the criminals that want, they will tell you they are going to start marching somewhere. They're going to start fighting for Biafra freedom. They want to get freedom. These are criminal elements paid by the Nigerian state to prolong the so-called freedom movement, so that the legitimized governors will have the opportunity to continue to kill our people. Not anymore. Biafra freedom is here. Either you are in or you are out. Anything short of that, the line has been drawn. Mm-hmm. There is no marching anywhere except the one that people are going to go march for Obatobie on August the 4th, if you have prepared for that. No more marching of Biafra in anywhere in the whole world. No more trying to propagate organization for Biafra freedom anywhere in the world. We already got this freedom. Either you support this freedom or you are fighting against the freedom. There's only two choices, no other choice. You choose where you want. If you do not want to support the United States of Biafra government because it's being led by Dr. Obweze, you must pack your load, pack your bag, and make sure you shut up and stay somewhere. If you come out to distract yourself and your family, thinking you are distracting other people, we will stop you. So again, I want to use this opportunity to tell Biafrans, we will continue to support this new Christian nation build, this new Christian. There is nothing else. There is nowhere else your penny can go. If you donate to anybody, anywhere, you're deceiving yourself, you're wasting your money, and there is nothing they can do. We are restoring our country peacefully. The United States of Biafra envision elite, headed by General Rabbi. Anyone that want to support the defense of the United States of Biafra must, in capital, go under General Rabbi and follow the structure laid down by the United States of Biafra government. So those of them that you see on social media trying to propagate the words of the Nigerian terrorist state that are fighting our freedom, Biafra, please ignore them. They have nothing to contribute except chaos. They have nothing to contribute except fight this freedom, which we already have in our hand. Again, I said, for the first time in the United States of Biafra freedom movement, Biafrans have never been this united. Never been this united. The few people causing chaos, saying there is crisis, there's internal, are just less than 0.1% of the agents of the Nigerian state. Please disregard them, continue to donate, and we are closer than we expect. Thank you so much. Family, go ahead.
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. Please, if you are in homeland, raise your hand and then do your donation or contribution so that others can then come in. Or if you're here already, just raise your hand and then let's start. Please, it's almost it's past 6 o'clock. And then as such, we're gonna have to just go straight into donating or the announcing your donors. Please, it's very important. That's really, like I said earlier, just stand on the existing protocol and then do your donation, please. 6 o'clock already, and then if we have 3 more hours to go, we just want to use it judiciously. Thank you very much. Next hand here, Honorable Mouthpiece. Honorable Mouthpiece, still here? Yeah.
I am still here because
Okay.
this is really fully packed.
I know.
Fully packed.
I know.
That is
Yeah.
I don't even know where to start to greet each and every one of you for what you have done today. Look, first, let me just say thank you to our Honorable Deputy Prime Minister, are you there? Please, I just want to say thank you for this government we have. Please, this global HMD Global, please, do you mind muting your mic, please, while I'm talking? Please.
Where is this noise coming from?
It's from this HMD. Okay, I'm going to mute. If not, if he doesn't mute, if he opens it again, we're gonna throw the person out. So, anyways, I want to say thank you. Thank you so much. Our own Honorable Famdian for at least holding forth for this today's oil and gas department for what they did today. It was so jam-packed. I don't even know where to start to say thank you. I want to say thank you, Your Excellency. Thank you so much. And thank you, Honorable Famdian. And thank you, Oil and Gas Department, for what you did today. It has shown the world that this United States of Biafra government is really, really focused in making sure that Biafrans go home. Thank you so much. So I will quickly go straight to the fundraising for today. So please, all the cabinet members, the honorable elites, all the honorable members of the cabinet of USB, please pardon me if I don't greet you individually again, and to our Onyendu and our PM I said, please stay strong. What you are asking or you have been fighting for, our DPM and this honorable government of USB has already gotten it. So let me go straight to the Twitter space, that is the X space. So the what I have is my beloved son Jared, that is from my own Ada Biafra Ngozi, the son, which is he sent 50 Gemma for the X space, and also Ugo also sent 5,000 which is 50 Gemma and 5,000 for today.
Okay, so
Then
Ada Biafra is 50 Ejema and Ugo is 5,000 Eje. Is that correct?
yes.
Okay.
My beautiful, well, my handsome son Jared is the one who sent it through the mother, our Ada Biafra Ngozi.
Oh,
So
okay.
yes, it's the son. So now Mazi Bartholomew is sending 50,000 Eje for the state of Olo for the monthly dues.
Bartholomew, right? 50.
Yes, Mazi
50,000.
Bartholomew here.
Okay,
15,000 for the state of Olo. 15. Yes.
Okay, for Olo State.
For the state of Olo, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Thank you very
Yes.
much.
Okay, that is what I have for now. I may get some more later. And let me use 20,000 to put Colonod for the state of to the oil and gas department for our DPM for this government for today. So 20,000 I'll send the receipt later.
Okay. Thank you
All
very
right.
much. Thank you.
You're welcome. So now we'll go to Moto G Stylus 5.
Yeah.
The mic is yours.
Yeah. Just hold on. Can you please get Ambassador Iwunze because of the time, you know.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Honorable, please, Honorable Iwunze, the ambassador, Australian ambassador, play for the USB government.
Oh
Please,
my
the mic is yours,
God.
sir.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
There was
United States of Biafra. Wow. My Honorable DPM, Your Excellency, I bring greetings. And for our indomitable cabinet members, today has become another amazing day for us. Today has become such a glorious day that we are showing this new nation that it is indeed a new nation. Everything is new. As you can see, each time the secretaries come to introduce and to bring to the awareness of Biafrans what is ahead, what we have, it's not just ahead, what is already in place, because everything you're hearing is already in place. As we step into the land, you begin to see them being actualized. So I want to thank my Honorable Secretary for Urban Development, Reverend Ebenezer, my own man. God bless you. Thank you for this amazing vision you carry. God sent you to America all these years, and you have helped to develop that nation. And he's shown you that you can do it. And what you've done there, we can see begin to replicate in Biafra. Unfortunately, our neighboring country, Nigeria, if it's taking them these 100 years and they cannot get to anywhere, they cannot point to any tangible development. When you look at Nigeria and you look at the place like UAE, Dubai, you will see Nigeria have existed for so long before Dubai. And look at where Dubai is today comparing to Nigeria. It shows you that that nation is never ever meant to progress. It was set to fail from the beginning. And any government that comes and go, the same story, no development, no improvement. People's lives are being traded for political gains. But that has stopped. United States of Biafra has come to change the narrative, and we have changed the narrative. I want to thank you, my Honorable Secretary of Oil and Gas. Again, this is one thing Nigeria have used to subjugate, to marginalize, to rob from the owners of these resources. They've used these resources at the expense. I'll never forget 1994 when the then Abacha government and Sorowiwa, who was campaigning for the pollution in Ogoniland. And instead of the shell company that was responsible to do the right thing, they collude with the Nigerian military, dictator government. They kill all the people that we are saying, hey, you are destroying the land. Let us do something better. But those are days gone by that will never repeat again. The oil, the resources belong to the people, and the people will enjoy their resources. So thank you once again. Biafrans, your day of sadness and mourning is over. It is a new day for everyone. The 40 states of Biafra, wherever, if you're from there, rejoice, because we are in a new day. So I'm really grateful for this presentation today, highlighting what has come to be, and there is nothing Nigeria can do about that. So thank you once again. And let's go for the business of the day, which is donation. From our end here in Australia, it's been just an amazing time. We had people really, really excited and waking up and coming back to, because Australia has become many things to us, especially when it comes to the government taking our stand and our place among the nations. Australia tactically and legally have come to accept United States of Biafra. And they have shown this by every document that the government has provided in terms of support of our citizens have been accepted. Citizens have been recognized for who they are. Interestingly, this month, August, is a month of census here in Australia. And Biafrans, for the first time, will be able, when it comes to that box, what nationality are you? Biafrans will be able to say, I am a Biafran. That will be appearing in Australian census this year. This month, it's already, they post out all the thing, and our people are waking up. Everybody, I'm saying to them, listen, don't forget who you are. Make sure you tick that box. Biafra will begin to appear in Australia census starting from this year. Isn't that amazing? Wow. So we are making waves everywhere. So for the donation today, there is a total of $264 US. I've already remitted that. Okay. And that comes from my humble self is $100, Isaac $50, Chief Ogu $200, and Wada Chalugo $50. And this is all in Australian dollars. Total is $400, but after the transfer and exchange rate, That's why it comes down to the figure. But the interesting thing is there are people that have made pledges that will be redeemed within the week. So as we come to next weekend, wait for some good news.
Wow.
Thank you, Biafrans. God bless you.
Thank you. Wow.
Thank
Wow, did you
There's
all
gonna
hear
be
that?
a
Did you
ballot
hear
box.
that? For the first
Thank you very
time
much.
in Australian census,
Thank you.
Biafra will be a choice of what is your citizenship. I mean, you cannot beat that. Aren't we
Yes.
making progress? Did we
We
have
do.
this 3 years ago? No. Did we have this 2 years ago? No. Did we have it last year? No. This is coming from the United States of Biafra government, from that declaration we did in Finland, which Awonyendu Nnamdi Kanu prepared us for, which our Prime Minister was the reason for the season. He prepared us for that moment. Without that declaration we did on November 29th, Biafrans, ask yourself, where are we going to be now? Nigeria would have been killing with impunity. Nigeria would have destroyed the whole Biafra territory without any remorse, without any accountability. We have held Nigeria to accountability. So anyone, if you are a genuine Biafran, at this moment in time, and you are discussing or saying anything else except this United States of Biafra freedom, which we got, you are deceiving yourself. And then you're going to end up real badly, real badly. So again, thank you so much, Ambassador Luke Iwunze, for that wonderful inroad into Australia. I told every Biafran, in your own place, start making your own little input. It doesn't have to be much. But the little you can do, go ahead to do that. Leave Dr. Robeze alone. Dr. Robeze is not your problem. Stop attacking me. The more you attack me, the more Biafrans are going to destroy you. I promise you that. Go ahead from there. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, my able DPM.
Yeah, Mouthpiece, Honorable Mouthpiece, over to you.
Okay. Thank you, Ugumani. Thank you, Igobert. Please, Your Excellency, I don't know, before I came in, I don't know if you have already just supported what Honorable Iwunze said. You know, the last ID card capturing we did, a lot of our people have gotten their residency from the ID card they gotten. So please, I hope you have already let our people know what the USD government has been doing with our ID cards wherever they are. So if anyone in any liaison all over the diaspora, all over the foreign affairs, department, and you are not telling everyone all the things that the ID card has done for us. It has opened doors, it has opened ways, everything you can think of. United States of Biafra is here. Anyone that keeps saying, when Biafra comes, I don't understand it. Biafra is already here. You are seeing the impact of this government. So please, let's all be guided, because Biafra is already here. It is here. It might not be manifesting as quickly as you want it to be, but already it is manifesting. No matter how you might be thinking, oh, okay, today is going to, you are going to capture your whole territory. It takes, inch by
All right. Just go ahead with the point. We don't need an explanation to anybody. Anyone following Obatobia already told them that our declaration is going to take us a while to really secure our land. So whoever is not following that, we don't have any explanation to give to people that are just confused as hell. We don't have that. We have a lot of work to do, please. Let's go to the fundraising. Thank you so
Thank you.
much.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Thank you, Your Excellency. Thank you so much. So we now go to the next person, that is Moto G Stylus 5. Are you still there? Please mute your mic, please.
Thank you very much, my mouthpiece of the gods, for giving me the opportunity.
Welcome.
Good morning, my fellow Biafrans, genuine ones. Good afternoon, good evening, depending your time and your location. Good morning, my DPM, Agumwai. Agumwai Demba, Afro Biafra. Good morning, my Honorable Secretary of Finance, Famdi. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
And I'm here, man. Shika. From State of Olo.
Okay.
My DPM became where I've been fundraising today, and when she not since so this why I've been fundraising for some times now because of and when she and my governor they are aware of it. Because when I'm to confirm for my own ID card because he come go ID card and over my ID card when you boost up on a watch pass. Actually, my distance from Homeland, as some Homeland and what account to that ID card. So along the line, the time I travel, that was the time I admin here from Congo here, or account then he processed it down. The one patra last week, Thursday, come patra Buddha. So I'm going to process on ID card. Come use the Homeland account. But since you get more up, I don't get my well.
The website is everywhere. Just go to the website and apply. That's all.
Get contact my payments because I have whoever through Homeland Communication my donation through Homeland account.
Said the website or newdimensionmandate.com. Those two. But if you're in any of the sites, you will see where the finance secretary has posted all the account numbers in our official site. So go look out for that and follow that.
Mom, do account both my Homeland but I didn't make use of car abroad to him never Congo come no. So him came with the payment through Homeland account.
Homeland account has already been posted by FAMD. So
Yeah.
if you're on any of the official website or Telegram, you will see that. You can also send a text message to me or FAMD and I'll give you the account.
Okay, no problem. Mommy, my family na chat on send them the updates. They don't want the update through my Secretary of Finance. So I can go through this. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Right.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
May we continue, please?
Okay. Thank you so much. So please, if everyone can just hold on, let's just do the fundraising and then yes. So please, okay. Oklahoma, please go ahead, please.
Okay, thank you so much.
They were Honorable Paul.
Yeah. By the special grace of God, I greet everybody in the house, right from the DPM, or the Secretary of the Cabinet. We greet everybody, and we thank God for today. And also, we thank God for this seminar that we just did now, this oil and gas. I really thank God for the Secretary, for the enlightenment, and I pray that God will help us to be able to implement them properly. So, for not wasting much time, we are no more preaching again. We are no more advising. Everybody know where it's happening. So, Oklahoma, let's come out. Let's leave excuses and let's donate. They ask us to donate, And as we donate, we're seeing what they're doing. And the Lord will bless us in Jesus' name. So I'm giving 100 again. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you, Honorable. Thank you,
you.
Paul. God bless you. So we'll go to next is Kenechukwu. Kenechukwu, the mic is yours, please. Kenechukwu, I'm Nawapi also. If you are not ready,
Oh,
okay,
greetings,
go ahead.
everybody.
There will.
Greetings, everybody. Greetings, everybody. So, sorry, I had a question, and I had, because of time, I put it up in the chat. So, I'm just gonna read it. Question number one: apart from the underground motion sensors on our borders, would there be a wall, like a wall border, just like the Mexican-U.S. border wall? Which means that the integrity of a country means that its border has to be protected. Second question: I'd like to advise strongly against allowing companies like Shell and all existing companies in Biafra hinterland currently destroying the ecosystem. They all have to go. Thirdly, I would like to suggest that we'll follow the UAE Aramco project by building a control building where there is one major screen that shows the oil meter and monitors the entire oil rigs from just the screen. That I think I saw that in one BBC documentary where they actually went into the company itself and took videos, recording and all. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I think that's a good one for the monitoring. I think that's what we're going to do now. For the border, I think that question first of the immigration and immigration secretary. On the one, please, you can go ahead.
Let me talk about that border issue. I mentioned earlier during the program that we will have a means for, yes, we could build walls just because of the snipers. People can shoot from 5 miles away and hit people. So the walls will just be a means for them not to see what's on the other side, but the actual protection of our citizens will be what we put in the ground for people that will come close to that wall. We'll know before they get 1 mile even to that wall. So we will fully be protected, not because of the wall, but because of what we put in the ground.
Okay, let me just thank you, Honorable Ebenezer. I don't want to say what we are going to do in this meeting, all right, or in this fundraising. We liaise with the defense and we don't talk about what we are going to do in the open. So I'll leave it at that. So thank you so much, sir. For now, we are doing the fundraising. When we do our own, presentation, we might do a joint presentation with the defense because the Interior and Homeland Security works hand in hand in conjunction with the defense to protect the homeland. So I'll leave it at that. So thank you so much for your input or your contribution. Thank you so much. So I'll call the next person. That is Honorable Charleston. Honorable Charleston, the mic is yours. Honorable Charleston, are you there? Okay, the next person, I'll go to Ikechukwu John. Ikechukwu John, is it John Actor?
Yes, am I coming out?
Yes, you are, Honorable.
Okay. What protocol observed? United States of Biafra Mission Malaysia. Monthly donation for last month, July. 110,000 again.
110 for July.
Yes, 110,000 again, July.
Okay.
Mazi Okanume, 50 Malaysia ringgit, plus extra 10,000 again. Mazi Sadaniel, 50 Malaysia ringgit. Mazi Malaki, 50 Malaysia ringgit. Mazi Austin, 100 Malaysia ringgit. Mazi John Atto, 50 Malaysia ringgit, total 110 again.
110,000 each.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll send you the receipt.
All right. Okay.
Thank you so
Thank
much,
you so much.
Honorable. Thank you. So
Thank you very
go
much.
to. Thank you. So we'll now go to Honorable Benchooks. Honorable Benchooks, the mic is yours, sir.
Am I being heard?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. Please, can you try to see if you can mute this Samsung? It's glitching so much from the Samsung S.
Okay, just give me a sec.
The person doesn't want to mute. Yeah. Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Go ahead.
It's still open again. Okay. From my list today, I have in total 360.
360.
Yes.
Okay.
Number one on my list is Genetical Ecology 5 Gemma. Anonymous F 10 Gemma. Mwada Ngozi 50 Gemma. Mazi Metro the Rising Sun 10 Gemma. Mwada Ndale Kane 15 Gemma. Mwada Nkechi Isiguzo 50 Gemma. Mazi Chidozie John Wolf 40 Gemma. Mazi Tony Senior Album 50 Gemma. Anonymous O 20 Gemma. Last week, but it was not been announced. Wanda Christiana Kemas 10 Gemma. Benchooks Agubata myself 50 Gemma. Anonymous O for today 20 Gemma. Wanda Flora 30 Gemma. In total 360 Gemma.
350 or 360?
0.
Huh?
360.
Thank you, UK.
Thank
you very much.
you, UK Mission. Thank you.
Very much. Yeah, try
Thank
to
you.
this Samsung SMA is switching whenever everybody's talking.
What is from my end is muted.
Now
I don't.
it's muted. Now it's muted.
All right. Okay. Thank you, Honorable. We'll now go to. Are you ready, Honorable Charleston? Honorable Chasna, are you ready? All right. We'll now go to Acting Governor. Acting Governor, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Good evening.
Okay.
Greeting everybody.
There will.
I greet my DPM. I greet you, mommy, for your good work. I said, may God continue to bless you. I greet all the executives, all the secretary, governors, and the acting governor of Enugu, Commander Black in Cobra. So I'm hereby to thank everybody for your good works. May God continue to bless everybody. Yeah, no, for a long time now we have not been doing meeting. We are just trying to put things in order. So I'm just an acting governor for now until my great leader, my great governor Mazi Oganiru, is out. Since the zoo government took him away secretly. But we have been working on into that. So by God grace, very soon he will be out to take over his to start his work where he stopped. So on behalf of him, on behalf of the Enugu, I'm giving out 3,000 eja. And on behalf of my governor, Mazi Oganiru, I'm giving out 2,000 eja on behalf of him. So the total is 5,000 eja. So by God's grace.
So acting governor Enugu, right? Your total is how much?
5,000 eja.
5,000. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know where to post the receipt?
Yeah.
All right. All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Without wasting much time, I'm also using this opportunity to let all the Enugu members out there, both home and abroad, to let them know that we are back. So let them come back so that we can put things together to move Enugu forward. That by God's grace, things will get normal soon.
Yes.
Before my great governor is out to take over his position.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you for your work while in his absence.
Thank you.
We appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Acting Governor. Thank you. And we greet the state of Enugu. Stay strong. Nothing mega. Thank you so much. All right.
Yeah.
We'll now go to Honorable Chief Okpara. Honorable, the mic is yours, sir.
Thank you very much. Can you on my camera for me, please? Thank you.
Honorable Christopher. Honorable Christopher, can you do that? Because I don't have that.
Okay, anyway, never mind, we move. Thank you very much.
Your Excellency. Okay, all right. Okay. Go ahead, Honorable, please.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, our DPM, Fundraising, Peace, and all the cabinet members. I want to thank you for the great work everyone is doing. So here from Austria, altogether 170 Ejema.
Okay.
Honorable Juku, 45 Ejema. Honorable Shifabara, 15 Ejema. Mazi Samuel, 25 Ejema. Sister Shimotito, 15 Ejema. Mazi John Paul, 25 Ejema. Mazi Kenneth, 45 Ejema. Altogether 170 Ejema.
Wow.
At the same time, I want to address all the Biafrans in Austria. As they can see, a lot of things is going on now. And the same time, we still visit those who are in the prison so that they will not be deported back to this evil contraction so-called Nigeria. So all the United States of Biafran citizens in Austria, my phone number is still available because this is the only time the government needed your assistance. Very soon, for those who told me that any amount they want them to pay, they will pay it if they bring Biafra, without them knowing that Biafra is here. Very soon, that's your money and that your word will not be needed anymore. So I want to call my number +43 690 101 46516. At the same time, all the indigenous people of Biafra from Odumegwu State, the United States of Biafran from Odumegwu needed all our indigenous people to come in with your different professions. It's not only the people that in homeland that have to do the job. We have to go back home and support our government. Those things you want, those things you wish to, those things now you have the opportunity. So you have the opportunity now to bring your talent, bring your wisdom, and support the government in homeland so we can build our nation. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Austria. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Honorable. Thank you, Austria Mission. Okay, we'll now go to Honorable Joshua Ononaku. Honorable Joshua, Maryland Mission. The mic is yours, sir.
Okay, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, Honorable Matthews. Greetings to you. Thank you. Also, greeting to an Honorable Fine Dam. I greet you. Special greeting to our DPM. Greet you, and also the members of the cabinet. You're all greeted. Fellow Biafrans who are here, you're all greeted. And the co-admins and the honorable in the house, we are all greeted. Today is our fundraising from the state of Maryland. I have Mazi.
May I have your total, please?
Sure. Total is 100 Ejema.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, from Mazi Livinus Ano Onyemere, 100 Ejema for the month of July. Thank you very much. God bless.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Honorable, and thank you, Maryland Mission.
Thank you.
Now go. You're welcome. We'll now go to Honorable Uloma. Honorable, the mic is yours, ma'am. Honorable Uloma, New Jersey Mission.
Yeah, thank you, Honorable Mapis. Greetings, Biafrans. Greetings to Her Excellency and all the cabinet members. Thank you for all you do, standing up for us and always making it for us. Thank you so much. Without wasting much of your time, from New Jersey, we have a total of 200 Jamaat today. The names are Roots $50, myself $50, Noyem $100. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much. Okay.
Thank you so much, Honorable. Yes.
Honorable Mouthpiece, Charleston Ogochukwu, is he having problem unmuting himself?
I don't know. I've got him. Okay.
I'm here.
He's
I'm here.
All right.
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead.
Sorry,
Go ahead.
the Igbo community in Cleveland. They're digital, so I've been so busy. So,
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, okay,
so,
Muhammad, go ahead, please. Honorable.
Dalono. Achupuga, you know. So from the great state of Ohio, we have 75 Ejema from the Cleveland Biafrans. And that's it for this week.
Okay.
Okay.
Is just a second. Is Honorable Olos 50 in here?
Oh no, it wasn't included. So including that, we'll make it 125 then.
Okay, 125 Honorable Ola in here.
Yes.
Right. Thank you.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Honorable. So we'll now go to our sister, Blessed Blessing. Honorable, the mic is yours. Blessed Blessing.
IPOB.
USB.
IPOB.
USB.
The great USB.
The land of the rising sun.
Great men and women, God bless us. All protocol observed. From Biafra Mothers and Friends, I have 10,000 AJ. And that's from Mwada Julian Obi, 10,000 AJ.
Okay. So I'm not gonna. She sent the receipt to me too, so I'm gonna cross it out here. Okay. So this is you have it in Biafra Mothers, right?
Yes, and I sent it to the receipt forum.
Okay, so 10,000. All right, thank you.
Okay, I'm adding another 10,000 to, so I now owe 30,000.
God bless you.
From you for Biafra Mothers.
Yes. God bless you, ma. God bless people like you. Then blessing 41,000. Sorry, let me get the exact figure.
That's to added to mothers, Biafra Mothers?
No, not mothers. That's
California.
No, not for California. Just to support the program of today, gas and oil.
Okay.
I send the receipt to.
Okay, you say it's Blessing Nzam, right?
Yes.
Okay. How much did you say? How much did you say?
41,490 AJ.
41,490 AJ. For gas support of gas
490 AJ, yes.
In support of gas and oil.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Then I will just do a little other donation for Biafra Mothers and Friends. So you can go ahead. I will send the receipt. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. So for Biafra Mothers, I have 10,000 from Mrs. Obi and then 10,000 from Honorable Mouthpiece. That makes it a 20. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Thank you.
Then I will send the other one. Go ahead. Thank you.
Another one. You don't want me to add it here?
No, just for me. I want to do it now. Just go ahead. Let me not to, interrupt your program. Go ahead. When I'm done, I'll send the receipt to you. Thank you.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much. Let's continue. Honorable Mouthpiece, please.
Sorry.
Okay, sorry.
I'm sorry. Sorry, I had a question. From Dan, please, the account Miss Julie Obi sent, is it okay? Because I know you sent a new account for Homeland. From Dan?
Yes.
Do you get my point?
What did he say?
I said, Mrs. Wanda Julian Obi, the receipt she sent to you from the account, that's the Madam something, the previous account we are using. Is it okay?
It's correct. It's correct. I sent an update. This one plus another new one. So
that's good. I'm great. I mean, good to hear that. Because the new one, I just sent it to our forum so that people can pay into the new one. Okay. Since the old one is okay, that's okay. Go
so
ahead.
we have two home accounts now. Excuse me. We have two new home accounts. This one plus another new one. I sent them.
All right.
Thank you.
I got you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
let them pay more into the Globus Bank from the
Yes.
tell them.
Yes.
Pay more
Yeah,
into the
because the one I
into the
did
new
now
one.
was through
The Globus.
the
Globus
one I
Bank.
did now was into the new one. Okay.
Yeah, the
Go
Globus.
ahead. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. All right.
Okay.
Let's continue.
So I continue.
Yes.
Okay, please, if you come in, please mute your mic so that Mazi Ogbejo, I'm going to mute you. All right. So, and this Galaxy Extra, is it Galaxy Extra? Is it Extra or Ultra? I don't know. I'm going to mute you because you're making so much noise. So, okay, we'll now continue. I'm going to go to Honorable Justina Nonye Odozo. Honorable, the mic is yours, ma'am.
Good evening.
Honorable Justina.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
go
having
ahead,
difficulty in unmuting myself.
Meeting, yeah. I had a problem if I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
Go ahead, please.
Good evening, Honorable Mouthpiece.
Good
evening, Honorable Fundraising.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Honorable DPM, I greet you, Dr. Ngozi Oraveze. Great Biafrans. Good evening, everyone. My name is Justin Odozo, Head of Mission Belgium. And for today's fundraising, we have a total of 155 Ejema.
Okay.
And the names of the donors are as follows. Nwada Ogbi Obu 20 Ejema, Mazi Godwin Rechner 15 Ejema, Mazi Alphonsus Uchenakwe 10 Ejema, Mazi Gabriel Robert Okafor 10 Ejema, Mazi Amechi Maduka 5 Ejema, Mazi Charles 5 Ejema, Mazi Adendo Osunwoke 10 Ejema, Mazi Sunday Obiefuna 5 Ejema, Mazi Sebastian Somtochukwu 5 Ejema, Nwada Floris Ogbokporo 5 Ejema, Nwada Mary Ogude Lens 5 Ejema, Nwada Loved Beta 5 Ejema, Adeja Gamba 5 Ejema, Evangelist CO 5 Ejema, Princess Ifi 5 Ejema, Mazi Bertrand Ohanogu 5 Ejema, Mazi Okparachukwu Emeka 5 Ejema, Mazi Soronadi Chinonso 5 Ejema, Mazi Chijioke Michael 5 Ejema, and myself Justina Nonye Odozo 20 Ejema. That's all from Belgium this week. Thank you.
That's a total of 155. Is that correct?
55 Ejema, yes.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Good evening.
Thank you so much, Honorable Justina, and thank you, our own liaison. Okay. Now we go to State of Ohaboini. State of Ohaboini, the mic is yours.
Okay. Good evening, ma. Good evening, the DPM. Good evening, all the cabinet member. I thank you all for your wonderful work. From State of Ohaboini, we have a total of 28,000 AJ.
Okay.
Stanley, Olenyi County, 10,000 Niger. Amenyi County, 6,000 Niger. Mnaji I, 1,000 Niger. Ebube County, 5,000 Niger. My humble self, 2,000 Niger. Udeze County, 4,000 Niger. I want to tell those that are asking our DPM job opportunity, whatever. We do, even those talking about oil and gas, we are leaving oil and gas for micro, hydro, and solar magnetic technology. Let us wait till Biafra is being recognized. Biafrans all over the globe are employers of laborers. Talk much more of we have government to support those people. The job opportunity in Biafra land, we cannot, people will come outside Biafrans to seek for job, for good, that is nice job. So those that are thinking about what will the youth do, this and that, only agriculture. We look for other youth from other countries of the world to come and face agricultural production. So please, let nobody have any fear. Our DPM is not making mouth with the cabinet members. She knows what is obtainable in Biafra land, and the potentials in Biafra, half of it have not been out. So I'm encouraging everybody, let us keep donating, supporting the USB government, because they have gone very far. We have gone very far. It will take many people by surprise. So I encourage those that are still slumbering, thinking, is this thing obtainable? How are we going to survive? We love ourselves, and Biafra will be a great nation. Thank you all, and God bless us all together.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ohaboini, State of Ohaboini. Thank you. We'll now go to Rioba. I hope I pronounce it properly.
Yes.
Rioba, the mic is yours. All right. We'll now go to Honorable Mazi Ogwejofo. Honorable, the mic is yours, sir. Your mic is already open.
Thank you very much, Mazi, Honorable Mouthpiece. Thank you so much.
Mazi Kaungu.
Thank you.
Yeah. They will go ahead.
Thank you for standing Gidigbam there.
They will welcome.
Thank you. Greetings, Honorable Finance Secretary.
Thank you.
Fundraising.
Thank you. Thank you.
Greetings to our DPM, Nwanyị Yejemba, nne mụrụ Biafra. Ekene dịrị gị. Greetings, Biafrans. I believe all of us are happy because we are closing in from all sides. And what we are witnessing is because it is a divine project. All things must become new because all things are passing away. We are happy to be part of those who make it happen. Greetings to our DPM. Greetings to our PM, Mazi Simon Ekba. Greetings to our Oyendu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Greetings from here, from Washington State. And today from here, we have a total of 25 Gemma for Odumegu State. From me is 22 Gemma, and from my brother MUS 3 Gemma, a total of 25 Gemma. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Honorable.
Thank you.
Thank you. So we'll now go to
Give me mouthpiece, please. Just a second. I'm
Okay,
so
go
sorry
ahead.
to interrupt. Please, an
Go ahead.
update to mothers, to Biafra mothers and friends. What that blessing on Zoom, 27,660 eje. So today, by God's grace, we have a total of 10, 20, 30, 40. We have a total of 47,660 eje for Biafra mothers and friends. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you so
Receipt
much.
has been sent to the receipt department. God
Okay.
bless you.
And then the 27,660 is from Nzom, right?
Yes.
Okay.
For Biafra mothers and friends.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much.
It's well with us.
Thank
God
you.
bless you, Ma.
Yes.
There we go. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So we'll now go to Ada. Ada, the mic is yours.
Yeah, can I have my my video on? I don't know whether it will on. Let's just try to see if it will on. Then, when not, then we
Oh,
must.
is that Ada Simon?
Yes, it's me.
Oh my! So just
It is me.
if I didn't hear your voice, I just thought it's another Ada. Okay, okay.
me,
Please, the mic
Mama.
is yours. No,
There
man,
we-
the mic is yours. Hello.
Yeah, can my video open today? I don't know.
I don't know. I think the host can open it. I can. It's not giving me access.
Is she there? Yeah, I said the host is the only one that can open it.
Yes. Yes. I'm not sure maybe she's multitasking. She's not there. Okay. So,
Christopher. Christopher is the host, not me.
is he here? Is he still? I don't see him. Is he still here? Oh yeah, Honorable Christopher. Honorable Christopher. I don't know. I don't know whether he's at work, multitasking. I don't know.
Then let me continue.
Okay. Okay. All right. Then let's continue. Honorable Christopher, if you're here, I'm not sure she's there. He's there.
Okay.
Go ahead and start the video. Go ahead and start the video.
Okay. So you are in the beach. You are in the beach today.
Yeah,
Okay.
awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. You're in the beach.
Okay. Greetings. I greet everybody in the house.
And
thank you, Biafrans, for being part of this fundraising and question and answer section of this day. Thank you so much, everyone. May God bless you all our donors, wherever you have donated from. May God bless you. You that want to donate, but you don't have, may God provide for you next time to donate. Thank you all so much, Biafrans, for helping our government to build this wonderful Christian new nation in of our time, called the United States of Biafra. Thank you all so much. May God bless you all. My special greeting is going to our one and only Dr. Ngozo Arabese, Her Excellency. We really appreciate your name. Thank you so much for what you do. We, the genuine Biafrans, the United States of Biafra citizens, we really appreciate your work. We really appreciate your zeal. We really appreciate your strength, your energy, everything. Thank you so much. May God continue to protect and guide you and your family members in Jesus' name. Amen. Thank you so much. And we want to also greet our Honorable Famdi. Famdi, you are awesome. Thank you so much for doing those calculations out there. May God bless you and continue to energize you in their one name. God bless you. All our honorable members of the cabinet, we appreciate each and every one of you for the great work you are doing for Biafrans. Even when no one is paying you, you are out there doing what you're supposed to do for the freedom of our people. We appreciate you all. Thank you so much. I also thank all our donors from Adasam Wanekba TV. Thank you all so much for thank you all so much for your resilience, not giving up, always donate. Thank you so much. And pray that God will continue to replenish your pocket as you continue to donate towards the building of our nation. Thank you so much, my people. I really appreciate you all.
Thank you.
So I want to use this opportunity to announce to my viewers that YouTube have taken down our channels again. The new channel that we are trying to build, they just just deleted it from the internet. So for the past 3 days now, we have not gone live, and they say I cannot open a new platform, but we're still trying to see what we can do to come back live again. So we are just showing we didn't show anything violent. We're just in the program showing Biafrans our sit-at-home update. And after the sit-at-home update, we start showing them the link to the ID card for the people in homeland. And then we are trying to show them how they can be able to go through it, and then how they're going to operate it. So telling them what and what to do. So immediately one of my viewers called me and said, Adasamon, do you know what's happened? They have taken the program down. I said, huh? I didn't even know, because I was streaming from StreamYard. I didn't even know that they have taken the program out from the YouTube. So when I now go in there, it was true. They have already taken the program down. So we said, okay, let them take the program and go. And then we started another one again. And that one will not show anything. We only show the broadcast of our DPM there. And then I explained to Biafrans what happened, and then we close up. And then the next day, I wanted to go live in the evening. I didn't even know. And also that I cannot access my account again. And then later, I went to my email and I saw the message they wrote. They say they have taken my channel down. They have taken it down. They have deleted it from YouTube, and I cannot be able to reopen another one. So that is what we are experiencing right now. So many of our people do not know why I've not come live for these past 3 days now. That's why I want to use the opportunity to announce it to my viewers that this is what we are going through right now as we speak. So that is it. So my people, that is it. So
can you please hold? Someone has the mic. Just hold and let that finish.
So you see, when you are genuine in this freedom fight, when you are genuine, they will see you that they know that you are very, very genuine. With you come out with your heart, with everything in you. You will see them attacking you immediately.
Yeah,
that is what happened to our PM. That's what happened to our Onyendu, and even as they are chasing our DPM right now, because they know that these people, they are genuine in what they are doing, and that is it. So all these people that are constituting users on social media, you will not see them attack them. And especially when you are generating money for your government, helping the government to raise money, you know, they will not like it, because that is what they were sent to do, to destroy our finance, so that the government will not have any money to run the government affairs. That is why they are all mad, because they see that Biafrans are really donating from Adasam on Ekpa channels. So they don't like that. That's why they keep on, when we are doing program, they will be somewhere there reporting our channel, calling the attention of YouTube, you see. So that is what we are going through right now, but I know God will see us through. They would never shut our mouth down. They would never subdue us, putting us aside, so that they will continue to defraud Biafrans and be telling them lies, fooling their head with all manner of lies, you know, and deceit. So by the grace of God, we are still going to come out and continue this gospel. We can never give up. We will never succumb to any intimidation or to any threat. It will never stop us. And I encourage my viewers, continue to donate. Don't give up. Continue to donate. I'm here right now in the fundraising. If they take me out from YouTube, they do not take me out from the Zoom meeting for our fundraising. I'm always here. I'm always here. So always contact me. You, all of you, many of you are in my WhatsApp group. Just contact me, do your donation. If you like, send your receipt to me, no problem. I'm here, life and direct. So they can never ever shut our mouth down or make us not to support our government or protect our mandate. No, we must do that. And that is what we must do. Thank you all so much, my people. That's what I say. Let me just bring this information to you, because this is a general place that many people are watching, and I can pass this information. Thank you all so much, and may God bless you all.
Thank you.
Hello.
Thank you very much. Can you just hold, please?
Peace of the gods, I greet you. May God bless you for your hard work. Thank you so much, Nem.
Thank you very
much, Adabia.
Okay. Before our Honorable Fundraising we continue, I just want to let you know this. When you are striving and when you are doing very well,
exactly,
is you know,
they never do well.
They never. Oh, you just took the word from my mouth, Honorable Fundraising. You see, they if they remove you, don't do what you do. All right. So don't even bother yourself, because soon our own DPM, including our Honorable Fabiana, already told Biafrans, soon you won't even bother yourself no more.
At all.
The monies will be coming in. They will be begging us to come in. So, you know, so my dear, don't despair. Don't worry. Everything is going according to plan. You go, Nem, over to you, Honorable Famdia.
So Famdia, I come to you with this receipt.
Okay, you have receipts. Give me the names.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Hold on, I'm writing. Later, I'm gonna have to finish with Ada Biafra.
Yeah, I just want to say something quickly, please.
Okay, allow him, Famdi, please.
Okay. Who's speaking?
Yeah, I made my own donation today, and to the name I want to mention as well. Nchori Johera Nekena Ununine, all the executives and all whatnot that is making this program, that is making this actualization of Biafra being a reality. And I have my own came as a form of a testimony. And the testimony is this. And one man not here, physically, but we've been chatting. He put me on his Telegram. I'm on his WhatsApp also. His name is Mr. Mark Iwunze. He's one of the executives now. One of our lesson office. Yeah, Finland. I don't.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah, continue.
Mark Iwunze. This man is a God sent. In fact, he made me believe in humanity and all of these things I know about actualizing Biafra. This man made me, after I came here to study and I couldn't achieve it one way or the other, so it was a mistake. So this man, every time the Home Affairs forum, he's always on phone with them. So he with Obio Tonine that Obodon Australia recognized Biafra, United States of Biafra. Finally, on that ground on the 7th of this month. And I cannot be, less happy. I just want to loud his, his trumpet or whatever for him. He is a very good man. So Atokaramotum today, but towards him. I saw him in this meeting about 3 hours ago. I've been following what is going on. And on him na chicken nat. On the ground of Biafra. Yes. Not IPOB. So I showed him everything, I forwarded him, and I want people to also greet him for me. Every time and he talks. One day my lawyer was asking me, is this guy a politician? I said, no, we're a politician in Nigeria. So they went on, they checked so many things and they found out that what I was saying was the truth, from MASOP to IPOB, about Nnamdi Kanu and all of that. So on the 7th of this month, I was giving my permanent residency. In 1 year. Thank you so much. More and no more at home. I'm so happy. I can do when you can Chineke. I did it for the past 16 years. For the past 16 years. Oh my God. I greet Mr. Mark Iwunze. Onye furianu kenerum ya. Onye furianu kenerum ya. Nwoke ahụ mmadụ. Onye furu Mark Iwunze kenerum ya. Atụkwara m otum today o.
Yes.
God bless you, sir.
Associate with Biafra. So now with all knowing any money I contributed towards this Biafra. I brought it. And also the transfer I made for the people who are suffering back home. So I printed all of those money, and the one I paid to Biafra Lyceum office in Australia, I printed it. And today also, I've my own little widow's mite, and until I don't have anything to do with Nigeria. I don't. In fact, my passport is long time expired. So here they choose your Australian passport. Although mume wutago ndi amoro here, mmadụ abụọ amoro here wutago their passport. So thank you so much.
What a testimony! I mean, what Dr. Ngozi Arabeze is doing,
it's
having the mantle of the leadership of the United States of Biafra is just immeasurable. We cannot even enumerate it. Some people do not understand, what we are doing. I think it is a choice that they made, and we have no problem with it. Onye hụrụ ọkụ sị na ya ga-aba n'ime ọkụ, nke ahụ gbasara ya. And this government cannot be compared to any organization. This is a government. Remember, on this earth, after God is the government. And the United States of Biafra is a government. It's not an organization. Some people are really lost. Not only just being lost, some people are educated, but they do not read, they do not research. Those that do research now know what the United States of Biafra government is doing, and then there's no order like it. So we don't have to, the evangelism is there. From your testimony, other people, other Biafrans are now hearing it. Onye Choron, as it choose you this day who you will follow. Me and my family is following the United States of Biafra, because all the lifeline. And then the testimony from you and from other people is just, letting the world know what we are doing. Congratulations to you.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes.
There is another
Thank you so much.
from Australia. Please, can I say something, please, before?
Okay, go ahead, please.
Please, thank you so much, You see, I said it before, even that was why our DPM said we don't need to shout or even say anything again about the United States of Biafra government, because I said testimony of all the people that almost half of the people that got their did their capturing the last time, they already have their residency. But I will let it to okay. So I left it to our DPM to announce it, but she said she is no longer waiting to announce anything anymore. Whether you like it or not, if you want to really tell the world, you have to do the right thing. So please, I'm going to hand over to our own Queen Eagle Bird, because
please,
it's already
before you leave, this is Governor State of Ikemba, please, pardon me. I have a testimony also from Australia for a sister and a friend that she just spent only 2 months and some days. She have gotten her paper. She was mad with testimony from Honorable Luke Iwunze and our USD.
Wow.
So I was the one shouting at the background. It's good. When you put this here, I fear. I go on.
So no, I came here to study. I supposed to get whatever I needed after.
Hello, Nambiko got to your shot. Honorable Mouthpiece is leaving. I need to
make an agree time for us.
Okay, thank you.
He's doing his
job. Beacon, I get till one day. So because a lot of testimonies can go. So please, over to you, Honorable Fabian. So I have to go to work, or if not, I don't want to fall asleep.
There's no
yes,
problem.
Honorable Family, can you hear me?
Honorable Chris, you're back. Okay,
Can you hear me, please?
What do you say, Honorable Chris?
Just hold on. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Can hear you.
Yes, thank you. I'm gonna be brief. You said I am back. Were you looking for me earlier?
Yeah, but we've taken care of it. Thank you very much.
Okay. So regarding what our brother said from Australia, I just wanted to buttress a little bit.
Yes.
Some people might think, oh, Biafrans are just talking about oh, they're getting papers, they are getting residency, especially when we are still in exile. But to clarify, it is not just about using our nation's documents to get residence permits or whatever where you reside. The United States of Biafra mission, first and foremost, our job is to ensure that Biafrans all over the world are protected.
Exactly.
That Biafrans are treated with the dignity they've been long deprived. In addition to that, we are ensuring that quote unquote asylum seekers who are Biafrans are not treated like animals. The world needs to know that they have a nation. Unfortunately, our nation is currently occupied, and we are also working with these Biafrans who are undocumented anywhere they are to ensure that they are documented, okay, they are respected, and also bringing to light, shedding light on the atrocities Nigeria is committing against us. Not only that, through this process, we are establishing that the nationality and the identity of Biafra will be established in these nations. Okay? Then when we get there, we would now move further. That public recognition people are waiting for, this is the process.
Yes.
It might take time, it might take a while, but we will surely get there. Let me give a testimony because we are working on something here in Norway. Do you know that the Norwegian Parliament in 1968 actually debated on Biafra, our nation?
Really?
And they actually were contemplating on recognizing Biafra in 1968 here in Norway, right? They also had plans to accuse Nigeria of genocide. I'm not sure why they did not do it, but the United States of Biafra mission in Norway, we have drawn the attention of the Norwegian Parliament that what happened then is still obtainable today.
Yeah, Honorable Chris, can you please mute wherever that noise is?
Yes, I'm muting him.
Thank
now,
you.
what happened then is still obtainable today. Nothing has changed. We are still the same people. It's still the same nation. When you talk about Biafra, it is not novel. In other words, it is not a new thing. Your parliament, you've discussed this. Your government, you know about us. So why are you pretending? If you can recognize Palestine, if you can recognize the Kurdistan identity and other smaller nations, so why are you shying away from recognizing us? So, in summary, this sources and testimony our brothers are giving, it is bigger than that. Okay, just like Honorable Luki once said, the United States of Biafra has been formally legalized in Australia. All right, and we would spread this all over the world, and from there we will, build on these sources to achieve greater things for our people. The dignity, the respect that our people have been long deprived, those days are gone. Those days are over. Now, when you look at the Biafran, you have to treat them with respect, and you do not have to call them Nigerians.
Yes.
Do not force the Nigerian identity on us. In your parliament, in your government, you already established, you say the Biafrans and the Nigerians. Okay? So these are two different people. We are the Biafrans, and the other people are the Nigerians. You work with us, you work with them however you want, but do not force that Nigerian colonial identity on us. So you must respect us. Thank you so much, and God bless our nation. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, we are right there. We are right there. I mean, Biafra is here, and we are going. There is no other. This is the legal way. No, some people do not understand it. So I watched today somebody, I don't know who it is, maybe some crazy person was talking about Biafra and the line and internet and everything. And then you wonder, these are people who signed and then did everything. Well, I think stupidity or lunacy is something that cannot be tolerated. We understand some people do not, really understand, but some people do, but they're shooting themselves in the foot. Right now, Biafra is here, and nothing can ever stop it. So it doesn't matter those of them dancing in the market square. Not here. We are already gone. And that's nobody can take it away from us. Onyendu and our Prime Minister, they're gonna come out. And DPM, are you there? I'm just gonna say something now that I mentioned this. Our PM is in high spirits. Oh my goodness. In very, 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 very great spirits. And the Nankanwa. Hey, ihe ga-eme. Chukwu ga-egosi ihe ahụ ji wee bụrụ chi. Maka na o setirigo. Mụ na ya kwuru today. And I mean, it's just like I'm in heaven. I said, aburugo ya. Njem aburugo ya. So Biafrans, no going back. Ndị na-akọ n'inyo, ndị na-akọ na left. This government, we have so much constraint, like I mentioned the other time, and restraint. We do not talk anyhow. But in name, aburugo oye tiwa karembo. Thank you very much. Let's continue. Ada Simon Ekpa. Let's complete the transaction. Thank you very much. Can you unmute yourself?
Yes, sorry, I forgot I muted myself. It's just so interesting listening to all those testimonies coming from here, from there. So exciting to hear all those testimonies from our people from different parts of the world. So onye si na ya amabeghị ebe ya kwụ now, okenye si na ya amaghị egwu ana, ọ bụziri ya aghụghọ, ọ bụziri aghụghọ ka ọ to that okenye si na ya amaghị egwu ana. Isi na gị dị confused na gị amaghị ebe gị kwụ akwụ. At least with all these testimonies na-abịa here and there, you're not supposed to be confused anymore. You're supposed to be ebe ọkụ na-enwu ela ebe ahụ. Ọ bụghị ebe itiri kwụrụ ebe ọkụ nyụrụ pee ka ị ga-ejewe there. No. So onye ma asụ ya sụọ n'ikwe, ị ga-ama asụ subi ọkpa gị na yusabi. Otu a ka o si wee dị. So nne m, I come back to you now. Onye izu m ji resiti ebe a bụ Eziada Jacinta. Eziada Jacinta. Chinweokwu Osigbo.
The same person can azahanda.
Osigbo bụ na aha nna ya. Jacinta wa aha bekee. Chinweokwu aha Igbo.
Okay, Osigbo. Okay.
Jacinta Chinweokwu Osigbo.
Okay.
She donated the sum of 20,000 AJ.
Okay. And is it general or is it specific?
Yes, for general, yes.
Hold on.
So I have.
Did you say general?
Yes, general, yes.
Okay. Well, continue.
Then I have from Eziada Mary Emelogo. Eziada Mary Emelogo.
Okay.
This is the sum of 20 ejema.
Okay.
20 ejema for the state of Abia.
All right.
Okay, this is old Abia. I don't know.
Abba State.
Yeah, Abba, yes. It should be Abba. So I will tell her to correct it.
Yeah, it's Abba.
Abba, yes. The state of Abba. So I have another one from Anonymous.
Okay.
She donated the sum of 11,000 AJ.
Okay.
And yet another Anonymous.
Is that general or what is it?
Okay, sorry. This is for the state of Odimegu.
Okay. Okay.
And then I have another Anonymous.
Okay.
11,000 AJ.
Another 11,000, the second 11,000.
Yes, this is for general now.
Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm.
And then I have 4,000 AJ.
From who?
This is from Jerry Kenechuku.
Okay.
He said 2,000 AJ is for the state of Ezane.
2,000 Ezan, and then the other 2,000.
Yes, and then 2,000 general.
Okay.
Yes, and that's all for now. Thank you so much.
Okay, okay, let's see. Let's see, altogether you have 46,000 AJ plus 20 AJ. Let me run it through. Okay, Eziada Jacinta Chimoku Ogibo, 20,000 AJ. General.
Osigbo, not Obibo.
Oshi, okay. Oshibo.
Osigbo.
Oshibo. Okay. Jacinta Chimoku, right? Chinwe Oku Oshibo.
Yes.
20,000 AJ General. The next one, Eziada Mary Emelogu, 20 Ejema, Aba State.
Yes.
Anonymous, 11,000 Odimegu State. Another anonymous, 11,000 General. And then the last one is Jerry Kenechuku, 4,000. 2,000 is for Ezani, and then the other 2,000 is for General. So altogether, we have 46,000 plus 20 Ejema. Thank you, Ada Simon Ekba.
So much.
Those people shutting down her shop, there must be a way. When one road closes, another one opens. Okay, so
yes.
Nothing is going to stop us. We are victorious. God is with us. So thank you very much. And then send our love and appreciation to your followers. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah, so Befamdi, though our DPM have answered this question, some of my viewers are asking when they are going to get their ID card, but our DPM have already answered that the third badge, we are still waiting for the third badge. They have not been printed, and they have to, because I said I'm going to table it here, they need some patience more to wait for the ID card.
Yes, that's all.
Okay. So I will convey the message to them.
All right.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
There were.
Thank you.
Yeah. Honorable Dr. Cornelius Nana, I know you've been waiting for a long time. Thank you. There's just so much testimony here today. So much testimony. I know people don't want to stop. Yeah, they are in high spirits. They were over to you. Yes.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Honorable Fundy.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Good evening, everybody. All protocol to be observed.
Yes.
Your Excellency, Dr. Ngozi Rapweze, I greet you, ma. Our PM and our leader, Mazin Namdi Kano, I salute you wherever you are. Tonight, in fact, I'm overwhelmed because from the question and answer, I've been here live and direct.
Oh my goodness.
In fact, my heart was so full of joy that I don't even know what to do again. I was just hanging on, you know. Yeah. So I thank Biafra so much. In fact, I thank God for making me part of the generation because
you're disconnecting. I don't know why.
Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah, maybe you can just change to a different location, move around a little bit.
Okay, let me.
Are you still there?
Hello, is it better now?
Better.
Yes.
Okay.
You know what? the weather is not good here. So
Okay.
thank you so much. Thank you.
Good.
Well, I'm so impressed by the presentation from the secretaries, the two secretaries that presented. You know, this our government is well structured. You know, everything is interconnected. The questions that so many people were asking kind of is related to what we do also in our department. So I was so excited how the questions were handled. So I'm very, very proud of the secretaries. In fact, I'm proud of the United States of Biafra government. So thank you all very much for everything you do. Even the citizens, I thank you all, because without you supporting this government, we cannot function. So it is so that is how it is. So we are here. It's our country, and we don't have any other place to go, only United States of Biafra. So thank you all. Without wasting much time, because we have been talking ever since, so I just want to announce the monthly contributions, yes, from the Biafra Fathers and Friends weekly contribution, and also the Gambian mission also.
Okay.
So, yeah, so this week, Biafra Fathers and Friends, we have a total of 62 ejemma and hold on a second. Okay. And 18,500 eje.
Wait a minute. You said 1/8. That's 18,500. Is that correct?
Yes, eje.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
And 62 ejemma.
All right. Okay. Announce the names.
Yes. So, all right. The list. First on my list, I have Mazi Ogwejo for 3,000 eje. Mazi Apostle 25 eje. Mazi Ben M 2,000 eje. Mazi Cletus CE 1,000 eje. Mazi Uchenna 2,000 eje. Mazi Adindo 12 euro, that is 12 ejem. Mazi Obumneke 5,000 eje. Mazi Uzo O 2,500 eje. Mazi Jidofo M 10 ejemma. Mazi Emmanuel CU 1,000 eje. Mazi Innocent A 5 ejemma. Mazi Njoku DC 2,000 eje. And the last but not the least, anonymous 10 ejemma. That is 2,000, total of 62 ejemma and
18,500 eje.
18,500 for this week.
Okay. You say you have another one.
Then,
Gambia.
am I still coming out?
Yeah, you're coming out. Well, the next one is for Gambia, right?
Ejemma and 18,500 eje this week. Thank you.
You're welcome. Did you say you have another one for Gambia? No? Okay. All right.
I'm back. I am back.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
This is rainy season here. So, all right. So earlier this week we made the Gambian donated their own monthly contribution.
Okay.
And it's totaling 12,950 AJ.
12,950 AJ. Is that correct? Yes.
Can you hear me? Let me
Yeah,
get
12,950
AJ. Yes.
Is that
Yes.
correct? Okay, okay. Go
Yes,
ahead.
that's correct.
Yeah, call out the list.
Okay, I have Mazi Ifeanyi Stanley. He donated Mazi Ifeanyi Stanley donated 300 AJ, 300 Gambian dollars rather. And Mwada Ifeanyi Charity also 200 dollars. And then last but not least, I have Prince Will Ogweri 200 AJ. $200. I don't know why it is coming out from my mouth. So a total of 12,950.
All
Yes,
right.
for the month. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Biafran fathers and friends, and then thank you, Gambian liaison. Thank you very much. Okay. Yeah. Is Governor's state of Ikemba stay here? Just hold on.
Okay.
State of Ikemba. I think she's already spoken. Is she still here? Ikemba. I think she's spoken. Okay. Honorable Dagogo, go ahead.
I'm here. Hello.
Okay. All right. Hold on, please.
All right.
Hold on. Just hold on. State of Ikemba. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, Eagle Bet.
Keeping my eye on. You have to remember that this is a two-step process, right? Blanche's nomination has
Where is the noise coming from? Okay. All right. Go ahead. State of Ikemba so that we can have Dagogo speak.
Our Deputy Prime Minister, Agwana Wanyana, Amaka Ngesu Wesuze Asu, okwu jikwa m ọnụ. Anụ a na-agba egbe na-atachi ngọm, asị nke kwuru ka ekwu. Ede ka nwaanyị na-adị, afọ mụrụ Biafra, Chukwu gozie gị, nwere ihe ga-eme gị, rịba n'ịma nda. We are always with you, day and night. We know they sleep again, no. Maka asị na ya ụlọ ebula egbu ya. Ndewo. All cabinet members, all secretaries, all the governors, all the citizens of the state of Biafra. Ekene m onye ọbụla nke onye chi ya zere. Otu aka ka na-ekenekwa nna ya ukwu bụ our president Nnamdi Ukwu ka na-ekenekwa Simon Ekpa mgbe eji gbaa gị onye iro si na ọ dịrọ nkọ. All protocol observed. I'm so sorry for jumping in when the other person was testifying about what Australia through United States of Biafra and Foreign Affairs did to him. So on Okujurumono, I have to jump in because I have a sister that something like that happened to also. She herself is mad with testimony. I believe she one of these days because of their time interval and the master benya. Onye no goes also 2 months and 7 days in Obodo. Oma bele anything much about them, so the time can so. She was opportune to have paper now. Up on Sunday last week. Testimony was too marvelous. It can only be God. It can only if it's not United States of Biafra, it's nothing. So another thing again, I just want to use this opportunity to call my citizens, the honorable and the wonderful citizens of the United States of Biafra and the state of Ikemba at large. Please, I'm pleading. We cannot build this state without us. The state is for us, and the us will build the state, and the nation is for us, and the us will build the nation. Let's please join hands together. Locate your state. And where is the time? Makana onye Spanish na-eme nwere isi, anyị na-egbukwa isi na-etinye na-agakwa aga onye akwa ya chee ka akwa onye ọzọ. So biko na ụmụnne m, let's locate our state and build our state and support our government. We are a nation, we are not organization. We don't gamble with organization. They know that will tell United States of Biafra everything they are saying is babash. So we move, others follow. They will continue.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, Honorable Dagogo, that's you. Honorable Dagogo. What happened? She dropped. Okay.
Hey, Biafra.
Okay, Biafra LD.
My auntie,
There
Jishike,
Yeah.
well done.
You're welcome.
Job well done.
Thank you.
Nne Biafra, I salute, I
Yes.
salute. Ọkwa ndị anyị ndị fake.
Yes.
Ndị fake dị na ngasa kwa ha na-anụ testimony.
Ha na-anụ ụda.
Ha na-anụ ụda. Ekwe na-akụ, ha na-anụ ụda. Ehe. Nke a ga-ezi ha sị onwe ekpere anybody. Obi ụzọ meghere bịa bata.
Oh yes.
You know, there is no more begging anybody again. Yes. You know. So ha kwụsọ nọ nkọ na ha dị ha kwụsọ. Ha ga na-ege testimony ike ga-agwụ ha. You know. Because this donation of this weekend, get 25 to BDF.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Honorable Okoro Obonia, Texas admin. Are you still here or did you drop? Texas admin, is that the iPhone? Let me see if Texas admin. Are you still here? Okay. I'm going to have some donations here to call. All right. Here, we have Gabon liaison, 130,000 AJ, Gabon liaison. Onyanusi Gladys, Chinenyenwa, 4,000 AJ. Aludo, 30,000 AJ. Ohawuku State, BLT, 30,000 AJ. Anonymous, 50 AJMA. Another anonymous, 11,000 AJ. Eunice Onwamebu, 400 AJMA, New Dimension dues July. Evangelist Stacy Ifi, 100 AJMA. I think that's it. I think I'm the administrator for Texas. I don't know what happened. He raised his hand and then I think that he dropped. DPM, I think finally this is it. We made it today. Oh, we got so much loaded, but we were able to do it. We really did well.
Famdi?
Yes.
Please, did you get this message? Someone, I saw a message from somebody. I say, Urobo Isoko. Say, good evening, please, from the state of Urobo Isoko. 10,000 AJ will be deposited tomorrow. I don't know whether you get this information.
No, I didn't. Urobo, let me just write it. Urobo Isoko. Okay, 10,000 AJ to be deposited tomorrow.
Yes, that's what he wrote here.
Okay. Can you give me the name of the person that wrote it?
He just wrote. I just Urobo Isoko.
Yeah, but there's a name, somebody who's
Yeah,
writing.
the name there is just write UI. Use UI to enter. I don't know. There's no real name there.
Okay, so I'm gonna put this. This is a pledge until redeem.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, this is a pledge until redeem. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you
You're
so
welcome,
much.
Pamdi.
Thank you. Thank you. Wow, we made it today. It's a glorious and a wonderful day. I mean, we had two departments that did their presentation, and then I'm not sure whether Honorable Ebenezer and then Honorable Benny are still here. I know Honorable Teddy is here. The two departments, Secretary of the Oil and Gas and then the Secretary of Housing, Urban, they did a marvelous presentation today. It's actually magnificent. This really tells you that the United States of Biafra cabinet is made of men and women of integrity and dignity. These are men and women with great and unique professional background and expertise.
Yes, I'm still here.
Oh, okay. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. I don't know whether you heard me when I just started speaking.
I heard
Anyway,
you, yes.
yeah.
Heard you.
I was just waiting because we had so much that I needed to run through, to make sure that I captured all the things that we needed to do. So I'm just expressing my, sincere thanks to Honorable Ebenezer and Honorable Benny for such a marvelous and magnificent presentation that you did today. Of course, this has always been the way that different departments of the United States of Biafra do their presentation. These are men and women that have been tested, that not only have, worked and executed, given their expertise to what they've been doing. And then Biafrans are really blessed to have such, prominent, servants. There is no greater service that, one can do or get from your own people that have been there. We have contributed immensely to the countries where we sojourn. Many of us in the United States of America, some in Europe, and in different places. No matter where you go, you will always see Biafrans, doing their, just leaving their footprints, that when we leave, we become a gold standard to measure others. So for those of us, still thinking that this is business as usual, it is United States of Biafra. This is not a meeting. This is not a group. So for people who are just trying to start from the beginning to crawl, I don't know when you're going to crawl till. But I think wisdom and intelligence demands that one identifies it when you see it. There is nothing like umbrella. The United States of Biafra is a government. And like I mentioned earlier, after God is the government. And there's just no two ways about it. So for those of us, still thinking it's business as usual, it's not. It is only the government that goes into treaty. It is only the government that talks with governments. You can protest, you can create your awareness, that's okay. Leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu started with awareness, and he created awareness that has never been seen before. And freedom movement is not static. Where he stopped, Prime Minister continued, and then he brought it to the, to this level where we are today, and it is the government. So anyone that knows what to do, you can contribute in different ways, but it's only the government that speaks with government. And I see a hand here. I'm going to have to call on this hand here. Oh, Texas USB is up. Kemin, Texas USB Honorable Okoro Obonia, are you here?
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Over to you, please.
Okay. Good evening to all genuine Biafrans. And my special prayers goes to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and His Excellency PM Simon Ekpa. May God deliver a good judgment on the appeal.
Yes, sure.
And may God continue to guide our DPM and FAMD and all the cabinet members, all the elite force, and all the independent media. They are all doing a great job. Very great presentation by Ebenezer today, and the oil and gas minister. Okay, I have $300 from Texas.
Okay.
100 from me. 100 from Samuel Aquarando, and 100 from Ugochi Aquarando. Okay, and that's it for now. And
that makes it 300. Thank
yes.
you, Texas. Thank you, Texas USB. Thank you very much. And then I have another hand here, Ikechukwu John Actor. Ikechukwu John Actor. I thought, are you coming back the second time? Unmute yourself, please.
Yes. Am I coming out?
Yeah, you're coming out.
Okay. Achọrọ m iji ohere a wee pasịala ụmụ nwanne anyị nọ Biafra land, mana m ga-ejikwa ohere a wee were 10,000 eje wee kwado gọvanọ Enugu steeti. Abụ m onye ọma mbala mana amụ m n'Enugu, so m ga-eklem Enugu steeti indigene by birth. So ana m eji 10,000 akwado the acting governor Enugu State.
Wow.
Now, ozi na-ezi ụmụ nwanne m nọ na Biafra land. Ịma na ife ọbụla na-eme n'ụwa na-enwe two side of the coin.
Yes.
Na-enwe nwaanyị, nwe ọcha, nwe oji, nwe mma, nwe njọ. Biafrans nọ abroad have peacefully and miraculously went to Finland, arrested Obatobie, our PM. We declare this peaceful Biafra a new Christian nation. I know now. Eman ụfọdụ amaro miracle men na Latin Finland. Ụfọdụ na for granted.
Yes.
Ndị otu oge nkere Imam mmadụ abụ Pastor Van Vam na ndị otu ha. Mana ndị amụrụ for this freedom ma miracle hapụrụ na Latin. So achọrọ m iji ohere a wee zie ụmụ nwanne anyị no Biafra land ozi. Maka unu nwere that same tax Biafra si na abroad melu. Unu nwere to achieve that same tax. Next coming year, Nigerian election 2027. Ọ bụrụ Dr. Ngozi Oraveze ga-eme ya hapụ na Biafra land. Ọ bụrụ Ekpa Simon Njoku, ọ bụrụ Maazị Nnamdi Kalu. All no Biafra land ga achieve this tax. And this tax is very, very important. Now this Biafra recognition all over the world. Our ID card, na-eme magic, na-eme miracle, testimony all over the world, abroad. Now, this tax somewhere coming next year, the very, very important. Una enekwana ihe a Peter Obi na-eyi black and black. Na-amali chom ka ulili na-apụta na mgbachi achaghi anya. If I put up in a mari chom now, une anya peacefully, onye ọbụla peacefully, ọlụ INEC gbalụ na ọsọ, ba indoor with ezinụlọ gị, lock all your door peacefully, inwekwa cement ya your door. After that Nigerian election, ịkụka anya bụ door gị, ka this agent of death bụ Nigeria gafelu. Nigerian election 2027, Obaalo na Biafra land, 40 state of Biafra. Onye nụkwalụ ya ka ọrụ nwanne ya, ọkwa unu aga achieve these tasks. This is the message I have for you. Dalo pharmacy, and I'm going to send a forward the receipt.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you, your acting governor. I mean, he's really doing a marvelous job. I mean, nature abhors vacuum.
Thank you.
And that's the reason why we have secretaries and deputies. When the secretary is not there, the deputy takes over. And that's what I said earlier. In our movement, when our Onyendu was taken, there was a vacuum. And for how long? For 6 goddamn years. After 6 years, people were underground. And now they just woke up as if nothing happened. Onyendu said and Onyendu said. Nobody, Onyendu didn't say anything. Some people think that they can just come and tell us anything that they want. Those that are supposed to know. And then many of them are just trying to push their own narratives. The United States of Biafra citizens are smart. Anyị ma anyị rere, anyị ma nke gara aga na nke na-agaghị. So nobody is going to distract us or come to convince us. We have our eyes and then we are seeing things. Earlier, I was just, trying to state some few things about the presentation today. I'm glad I've taken, all the hands. Now I can talk more. On the presentation of the 2 secretaries of state. From their presentation, you see that we have what is called interdepartmental and interdisciplinary collaboration. It is in between so many, when you have interdisciplinary, when you have different departments, different organizations, all discussing or trying to find a solution for something. From what they said today, Honorable Ebenezer mentioned also environmental. And then we have a Secretary of Environment, Dr. Nana. And then he presented some few weeks ago. Same thing. So one department doesn't really function in a space by itself. It is interdepartmental and interdisciplinary. United States of Biafra is blessed to have such noble men, honorable men, of great character, unquestionable character, running this government under the leadership of Dr. Ngozi Orabeze. I mean, today, I am just so happy. We always setting the bars. We've set in the bars, and then it goes higher every day. It is only in the United States of Biafra that you can find this. Biafrans, because the prize of liberty is eternal vigilance. But very soon, sooner than later, it's all going to be over. The rainbow is going to come out pretty soon. I would like to use this opportunity to thank each and every one of us for those that have donated today. May the Lord bless your pocket and then bless you the more mightily. For those that have not donated, may God show his mercy and kindness upon you so that next time you can donate. I know a lot of people want to donate, but what can you do when you don't have it? For those that have but do not want to donate, I think It is between you and your conscience. As always, there is nothing like freedom. This freedom is the breath of life. And then if anyone is blessed and then you decided you'll be watching and have the Fulanis, these terrorist Fulanis, come to massacre our people, what good is the money that you have if you cannot use it to find solution, if you cannot use it to save your people, if you cannot use it to make a difference in humanity? Thank you all very much for today's, and for our brothers and sisters, those that found God's kindness through United States of Biafra. Many of our reps, like Honorable Ambassador Iwunze was mentioned here today. This is what we do here for our people. And I'm sure that our ancestors, those that we remember those that came here and said that they wouldn't live under slavery. Rather, you know what happened in the ocean. So why should we live like a dog? No. This is it. Nanka and with the go Biafra. And there's just no two ways about it. Your Excellency, Dr. Ngozi Arabeze, I don't know, she's always multitasking. So if she's not here, Honorable Ebenezer, I'm going to have to hand this mic over to you for you to lead us in a short closing prayer after this glorious day. Thank you all very much. Ndewo.
Yes, Lord.
Yes.
A day has expired for us as one family together, but you are still with us, Lord. You are always with us. As we see what our nation is going to be like, we are grateful. We thank you so much. And this moment, we lift up our ministers, our leaders, our Onyendu, Saman, and our Prime Minister, Saman Ebanjoko, Nnamdi Kanu. Yes, Lord God Almighty, these two men have been put aside. Prepare them now, O Lord. Prepare them to come out and to be on a higher level of what they have in mind for these many years. Biafra has come. We desire for them to stand firm. Yes, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Samuel Banjoko are PM. Them too, Father, will unite their hands together and call upon all the nation of Biafrans, all the total nation of Biafrans together, and all our people that are helping us and working with us. And at the same time, our DPM, Dr. Ngozi Arabeze, that you have put aside and brought her up. You set her aside to stand firm and to hold the nation, to the point that we have now declared greatly what Biafra is and what we are doing. And many nations are joining us now because of her actions. Thank you, God Almighty. Continue to strengthen her. Continue to strengthen all the secretaries that are working together to empower this nation, and everyone that is part of all the deputies and governors back home, Lord. We thank you for their lives. We know that protection will be their portion. You will continue to protect all of them. And we pray that Nigeria will now release us and move on their way, that we will stand and be what we ought to be. Killings shall stop. Killings shall stop. Killings shall stop in our Biafra land, Lord. And we thank you so much, Father. Let us enjoy the rest of the evening. And tomorrow, as the new day is going to come for us, we glorify your name, Father. And bless our dear Honorable FAMD, Father, and all her activities and strength in what she's doing. Empower her also, Lord, and we glorify your name in all things. For in Jesus' name we pray with thanksgiving. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Thank you all, and have a glorious and blessed evening. And let's meet again one more time next week, Saturday. Thank you all very much.